Welcome back, Hyrule Warriors. Professor Chaz here. The lab coat's on back order, and we are back here once again with some The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild. Instant transmission into the stream, says Mick Braun. Snacky's here saying sup. Welcome to you folks. I saw previously Anime had said that you were playing this right now, which is awesome. This game is well worth being played, I will say. So we are still involved in post-game stuff, trying to get the last of our equipment upgraded. You need help. What do you need help with, Anime? Let me know. Still getting some more ingredients for finishing up some of our upgrades and stuff. We still need to get some more fireproof lizards for that poor guy I left sitting there in the, what is it, Southern Mine in Death Mountain. We also got to get, I think, one more, excuse me, Dragon Fang. Oh yeah, last time we ended off with me doing that awesome bowling mini game. I was amazing at that. What am I looking for? The Fangs. We need one more of Dinral. We got everything else we need for the Fangs. You need help with a shrine. Which shrine might it be? Is something like trying to find a shrine or how to complete a shrine? We still got to get some more stealth fin trout as well. I'm currently sitting at 12 and I need a total of 30. I wonder, has a blood moon happened recently? Basically, I got a cycle of stuff I do every time there's a blood moon that replenishes. Oh! Eventide Island! That was a fun challenge indeed. I can understand why you need help with that. So what is the trouble you're having with that? Is it just the challenge itself or the shrine? I think the shrine itself is just a blessing. So it's probably the actual Eventide challenge itself that you probably need help with. What's got you hung up on that? Okay, so I want to show you this too. Due to a lot of exploration in normal mode, my current available pin count represents how many Koroks are left for me to find. 11 Koroks left to pinpoint. You'll see I got a lot of these little leaf tags, leaf pins, or stamps all over the place. I have only 11 Koroks left to find. Now, in my normal mode, I've been heavily exploring. I've done a bunch of exploring around Death Mountain. I haven't done too much up there. I've done a bunch of exploring here. You can see all these leaves that are stamped. So I think today, in between blood moons, I'll be doing some exploring in the Death Mountain area, see if we can find some Koroks there. And as soon as I have every part mapped out other than big old Hyrule Castle itself, excuse me, I'll do one more normal mode run through there, see if I can find any other potential missed Koroks that I haven't seen along the way. But as far as normal mode, I've already scoured. No, I'm not saying I haven't missed any, but I hope I haven't missed any. I've scoured everything up to just below the Great Hyrule Forest, and I'm now just focusing on the upper parts and a lot of the stuff I've already done. Alright, let's see. Nick says, you're just watching Dragon Ball Z Kai. The Saiyans just came to Earth, came face to face with Piccolo, Krillin, and Gohan. Intimidating stuff, and it was just the three of them to start off with. And anyway, it says you've got 2 out of 3 balls you need. You don't know what else or where else the ball can go. Let me do a quick little visit down to Eventide Island, see if I can help you out with that. And then I'll do some, we'll start off with hunting some Koroks on Death Mountain, waiting for a blood moon to kick in for us and replenish some guys. Some enemies, get some more stealth fin trout, fireproof lizards to buy from, good old beetle, and I gotta buy the energetic rhino beetle as well. Because that's still going to take a while. I'll leave Forest Octorok active, I guess. Okay, so you're looking for where to place all the shrine, or all the balls. Let me see here, make sure I understand. So you've placed 2 out of 3. You don't know where else the other one goes. So, I'm here on top of Eventide Island. I've already completed it myself. But near this part here, where it says Koholit Rock, there is a pedestal right beneath me here. I don't know if you can still see it, but it's stuck under this slab. So this one you'll have to move out of the way with either an octo balloon or stasis it, hit it a few times, knock that away. That's one. Look at these guys just having a party. Another one is over on this little plateau area. I guess you call it that. We'll go take a look at that and show you. These might be the ones you know about, because there is one that is not as easily apparent, or readily apparent, I guess. But, on top of this pedestal, or plateau, you'll find another one of the pedestals. course, they're near where the bokoblins and the moblins are going to be, so they're going to make it a bit of a challenge. And there's just a couple metal boxes you got to move off of it. Here's your second pedestal. Now your third one is basically at the other end of the island. So all 3 points of the island are going to have one pedestal near it. So let's show you this last one. Also, just so you know, the Hinox does have an orb, if you haven't gotten that yet from it. That's always a fun time to try and get that. It's not that hard. You could actually sneak onto the Hinox without even waking it up and take the ball, take the orb without it being affected. You can just like sneak off with it. It's pretty cool. Another trick too, if you can hit it in the eye, if you do manage to get a bow and some arrows, if you hit it in the eye and knock it down while it's injured, you can actually, I believe, pluck the orb right from it while it's stunned. So you don't necessarily need to defeat the Hinox, you just gotta get it into like a weakened position or leave it asleep and just snag it that way. So the final pedestal, again, is at the top of this island. This one is kind of annoying to get the orb to, but you see here, it's this little chunk of land just off the island. I'll climb up here. I'll give you an example of how you can do it. So, this right here. Now, I don't have the orb to demonstrate, but let me try, see if I can do this. So let's say this is the orb. You can throw it in the water. And then put a Cryonis block under it to lift it up. Climb up on top of the Cryonis block with it, grab the orb, and throw it over. It won't throw as far as the bomb does, just so you know, but that's a way to get it in that pedestal without too much trouble. Okay, I'm about to get electroshock. Let me get out of here. I'm going to head to... Let's first head to a safe neutral spot. Let's go here. I want to switch over to my flame breaker equipment. Okay, let's see. Snacky said you had to look up the island because you're not familiar with Breath of the Wild. It's a fun challenge when you first land on this island. Basically, you have to get there either by gliding down to it from afar, or you can take a raft over to it. But as soon as you set foot on the island, the challenge begins, and you lose all of the equipment that you had before getting there. And you have to basically scavenge for whatever you can find during the trial, which is actually quite a fun little thing. It's one of my favorite shrine quests in the game. Nick says, also in the game, you played the new Ultra Vegito. You got him with very good luck, and he's pretty OP. Also, what is my favorite fusion? Yours is Vegito. I think mine is Goku from... I forget, it was Dragon Ball Z Budokai 2, I think. It's where Goku and Hercule fused together. It was not a canon character, but they actually alluded to it in the anime when Goku is thinking who he can fuse with, and he's like, well, Hercule's battle strategies and, you know, his power is better than Dende's, so you actually see what looks like Goku with like the mustache and the big afro and like a brown, you know, turtle gear or turtle hermit gear kind of thing. I think I like that one. There's another version of it though that makes him look like sort of like Android 16 and Raccoon mixed in with Goku's hair. Look up Goku on, or could be also called Gotan or Gotan because of Goku, Mr. Satan. But look those up on Google. Those are some of my favorite fusions. Even though they ain't canon, I don't care. Your grammar left your brain. Hello, Josiah. A few days ago, you had fun making yourself do this damage list. You took several tries because of them. Octoroks shooting from off screen. I think, yeah, I remember you mentioning that. The Eventide Island. Okay, so let me throw on my anti-flame gear. So we're going to do a little bit of Korok hunting. And hopefully it won't take too long for a blood moon to occur. Let's keep ourselves with the ice rod, I guess, for now. That's going to burn. So let's grab this knight's bow. That's metal, I believe. And metal shield. Okay. So, for starters, like I say, we're going to go up here. Before I even do any of that, though, I'm going to mention, so I've been talking a little bit recently about an idea I have for the channel to help kind of give back to the folks that donate and help support my adventures here, basically. So, today will be a challenge kind of day in which it's called Wrath of the Lionel. Now, this is something that we talked about a while back, and I just haven't had time to really do it. I was going to do this yesterday, but for whatever reason, I was headachy pretty bad for part of the day, but then I fell asleep for a little nap, which turned into like 4 hours. So by the time I was awake, it was like after 5, and I'm like, yeah, I guess I'm a little too late to get anything accomplished today. So I thought, let's just wait till Sunday. Anyway, long story short, as per usual, we got a donation goal thing on the go for our channel today for Wrath of the Lionel. I'm going to be battling a gold Lionel, and it's up to you folks through either super chats or memberships to determine how hard this is going to be. So we have donation goals of, if we hit $5 total, then I can't use any shields or champion abilities, which won't be so bad. At $10 donation totals, I can't use any bows or projectiles, which is going to be harder because I get a lot of good damage off with the bows. Also, they tend to stun the Lionel, so I mean, taking that away from me is difficult. And the ultimate challenge, if we hit $20 in donations today, I have to do it on 1 heart, or at least like 3. Basically, without shields. I should have also said no armor too. But anyway, without shields to protect myself, 1 hit at almost any heart level, I'm probably going down. So that is, part 1 of this whole thing. But part 2, I have been mentioning the idea of doing some sort of a point system for those who do make donations and support. I think we'll try that for starters today. I'll talk a little bit about what the reward ideas I have for these, but essentially anyone who donates towards the goal today will earn, I'm going to call it, since this is Professor Chaz's lab, let's say we're going to call it lab loot. You'll get like a token of lab loot, I guess. I might change the name later, but I think for off the top of my head, I think that sounds okay. So the idea being, I got to put another notepad out here. So again, for any donation you make today towards the challenge, I'm going to say like at least $1, just to like make things fair for everybody. As long as you make a $1 donation, either through, again, Super Chat or membership, then you'll earn a point towards the lab loot, your points system, and we'll go from there. However, I will say, if the donation goal does hit $5 for our first level, then everyone will get 5 points, whoever has donated towards the $5. Similarly, if we hit $10 total, everyone who has donated to that total will get 10 points, and again, 20 points for hitting the $20 donation level. Now that is going to be your base amount. Now for every time I fail the challenge, up to 3 times, we're going to add a multiplier to that point total. We'll say times 2 for 1 failure, times 4 for a second failure, and times, I don't know, times 6 or 8, maybe 8 for if I fail 3 times. And what do these points mean? Well, I'll talk about the rewards that we got to talk about this, because there's some issues I got to figure out with that. But basically, getting back to the heart of things, if you want to make a donation, awesome stuff, you'll be earning some sort of point system reward for doing so. And whoever is the top donator of the day, whoever makes like the highest single donation amount, will get double the points of these lab loots, we're going to call them. So let me just get my little notepad ready. And it's going to be interesting if I can keep up with this, because if we do get a bunch of donations, then I got to be like pausing the game, typing it in, blah blah blah. There we go. Josiah has donated $2, so we got to do an update right now. How about only 1 hit per flurry rush? No, I'm not going to do that, because we do have the 3 listed on the donation goals. That's a nice idea for the future, though. Okay. Josiah has made a donation. Yeah, this is. I know this will slow things down a bit, but I want to basically make sure everything is up to speed here. Okay, I gotta update this here. So our current total is 2, and our current top donator, where is it at here? Okay, my system's a little bit slow too. Top donator is Josiah Hansen at $2. Alright, so that's a start. Let me get caught up on the chat. I've missed a bunch of stuff. The fusion does look goofy indeed, Mick. That's what I like about it. Anne Marie's feeling better. 97%. Awesome stuff. Well, not as good as 100%, of course, but at least you're on the move. DC characters are back in Fortnite again? I see. You're doing the Stolen Heirloom. Oh, that's the one in Kakariko Village, correct? Oh, what's this here? Oh, Snacky, your sister had it as well? 3 times. Ah. That is rough indeed. Okay, so anyway, let's not waste too much more time. We're going to head off here to Vah Rudania. Wait. Let me delete some of these pins, because I'm going to try... I've tried this a few times on just my own normal mode. How many pins do I have? Oh, get out of here. All my pins are ready. Going to the top of Death Mountain and pinning the crags along the way. I've tried finding Koroks that way, and it doesn't always work out so well, but I'm not sure what else to really do. So we'll just give it a shot and wait for a blood moon to occur. I also realized I've been doing this the stupidest thing. Trying to get my food boost items, or my speed boost food items. I've been putting in like a Swift Violet, Swift Carrot, 2 other things, and a Monster Extract. As it turns out, I only need to do 1 of those food items. But either way, the Monster Extract has a chance of giving me a triple speed boost, 30 minutes per usage. So I've been kind of wasting items. Oh, I gotta make another one. Actually, I should just roast something. Well, how am I gonna find a place to roast anything here on Death Mountain? What am I gonna do? There we go. I love that. You can just put food out here on the volcano and it just cooks itself. Mick says, you're starting to think that the more you know about Goku, the more you're becoming like Goku. Because he has so many abilities. Or you're thinking Goku's greater than Marvel because he has so many abilities and powers. Just like I said, you didn't really expect the suggestion to be taken. Okay, just throwing it out and enjoying the stream. But that is something that I could do. Yeah, that would make it a longer fight. You know, assuming I get the dodges. At least I'm not taking a hit and only getting 1 hit back. But we will save that for another potential challenge later on. And if Vegeta was with Goku, they could fuse and beat anybody. That is possible. I mean, again, as people say, it comes down to whatever writer is writing at the time. But Vegito is very powerful. Vegito or Gogeta, whatever fusion you want to go with. Hey, I think what I want to try to do, like, I don't believe there's any Koroks here around the main volcano. So let's try doing a little searching just beyond them. See, I've already gone various places, but I haven't really pinpointed a lot of these. Let's aim to start down here by the Bridge of Eldin. Nah, not that shield. I want to put this guy. We'll pin that, pin this platform. I only need to get 11 more Koroks to have found them all. It's kind of exciting. When the blood moon comes, the werehog form can come out to play. That is good stuff, and I want that, not only because I'm sure it's fun for you, but I want to get more enemies respawned so I can get more of the ingredients I need. Longer fight does equal more content. That can be true. I just hope it's not repetitive content and like it's boring or anything, because the most important thing is quality. To me, anyway. Even though I am doing Korok hunting, which can be the most blandest thing ever. There's the bridge. I'm trying to watch my mini-map and see where exactly we're headed towards. Also, if anybody does make a super chat or a membership, let me know if you don't see me respond to it, because I want to make sure I'm up to speed on that. Okay. Speaking of up to speed, we're falling down very fast. We're going to keep our ears peeled for the sound of that Korok mask. So a little exploration around here. These crags are kind of difficult to figure out because, like, if they overlap, I got to check the top of it and then go underneath to see what might be hidden beneath it, right? This one looks like pretty straightforward. I got my Rivali's Gales to put me back up on top too, though. It's all about listening for that telltale sound of the Korok. And I don't know, like, how many Koroks would be hidden up here, because logically you'd think that creatures of the forest would not want to spend time in the volcano, but they do show up here. It's kind of kooky crazy. I should actually get a food item eaten up right now to speed me up. I've been doing that a lot. Gotta look in every nook and cranny. That is true, Anne-Marie. That can be anywhere. Let me get up top here. Get to a flat surface. Is this flat enough? It might be. I'm going to... What do I have for speed foods? I got a lot of speed foods. Triple speed for 30 minutes. I'm going to eat that. That'll speed us up nicely. You also heard that there are more Dragon Balls and Shenrons. Your question is, could you wish for the same thing on other dragons? Technically, yes. Okay, they... I believe at one point, when they go to the planet Namek, where the Dragon Balls were first, or where the Namekians first came from, it turns out that dragon, there are different rules for it. It can cast the same wish more than once. The difference is it can only revive one person per wish, so there are different restrictions there. But also, later on in Dragon Ball Z, when Dende, another Namekian, okay, this is spoilers if you don't want to hear, don't listen to what I'm saying, but Dende, another Namekian, comes to Earth and takes the place of Kami, and he actually alters the Earth Dragon Balls so that I think they can wish back people more than once, and makes it so that you can get 3 wishes, although there's something like... Or no, he made it so that you can wish multiple people back, unlike the Namekian Dragon Balls, but to give it that power, he had to change it from 3 wishes down to 2. There's all kinds of different rules and restrictions for the Dragon Balls. And then we found out in the newest arc in the manga, there's another planet out there with another Namekian who created a set of Dragon Balls, but his are only 2 Dragon Balls. He's going to find 2 of them to get together for a wish. And that's kind of kooky crazy. And the wish can still be super powerful, too. You'd think it would be limited based on how many Dragon Balls there are, but not in that case, I guess. See, logically, I think to myself, there's no way a Korok would be up here. But, as you can see on the map, there have been a number of Koroks already found in the volcano, so I gotta get that thought out of my head. Emery says, tomorrow you'll be getting your test to see how far you can go. Well, hopefully, again, it goes well for you. We all wish you the best. Nobody wants to be stuck with that old accursed thing for any longer than need be. Mick says, he altered the Dragon Balls. Could Piccolo do that? Technically, no, because so what happened was, I think they say that Piccolo is from like a warrior clan of Namex, whereas Kami was from, I don't know, another clan, whatever that means. But Kami could make Dragon Balls, but Piccolo cannot, so he can't change them. Even though when they fuse back together, he's still considered a warrior Namekian. But when they, okay, again, spoilers, but if you've seen the whole thing, I don't think it matters. In the Cell Saga, we realize that, okay, everybody is outclassed by the androids, and then Cell himself shows up, who's even more powerful, and Piccolo needs to fuse with Kami, who he used to be a part of in the same entity, but Kami had to shed his evil self, his evil half, in order to become protector of Earth, and after he did that, he created the Dragon Balls. Now, when Kami no longer exists through the process of fusing with Piccolo, the Dragon Balls he created become inert. They turn to stone permanently. But when Dende comes in from planet Namek, he can recreate Shenron and alter the wishes and restores the Dragon Balls back under his own powers. So at this point, Piccolo has no connection to the Dragon Balls. Actually, you know what? Yeah, that's true. Piccolo can now die. And the Dragon Balls do not get lost. I never even thought of that. I mean, it makes sense, though. Josiah says, you like minimally attacking and allowing regeneration when you're fighting them. Kind of like a cat with a mouse. But then when your cat does it in real life, you're like, oh, that's horrible. I've seen that. My cat Willow has done that. Anne Marie says, I can imagine if you have to get 7 Dragon Balls or 20 Dragon Balls. Yeah, we've only ever seen the same or less amount of Dragon Balls. We've never seen more yet. I thought I can remember anyway. It's almost like the Chaos Emeralds in Sonic the Hedgehog, but in Sonic the Fighters, apparently, there was an 8th Chaos Emerald. Okay, these all look like potential Korok spots. I'll check these out. Mick says, wait, so there's different kinds of Namekians? Imagine getting all the Dragon Balls just for them turned into stone. That, okay, if you watch the Namek Saga, that kind of happens. They get all the Dragon Balls together, but before they can make their 3rd wish, because they get 3 wishes on them, their first wish is to revive Piccolo, second wish is to bring Piccolo to Namek to help fight Frieza. Before they can get the 3rd wish, the eldest Namek guru who made them, he actually passes away. So, with that 3rd wish still available, the Dragon Balls turn to stone, and no one gets to use it. And Vegeta was going to wish for immortality right at that point, but no such luck for, as 17 calls him, MC Widow's Peak. I'm at the peak of something else here. I don't see a Korok yet. But yeah, apparently there's like different clans of Namekians. Some of them are warrior clan, others are... I'm not even sure what the other clans would be called. And Piccolo's definitely a warrior. I guess that means King Piccolo would have been as well. His basically kinda dad. I see a dragon out there, speaking of Dragon Balls. I just see his tail. I should be doing this a little more methodically. Like I've been doing, mapping out grids on my map. But I'm basically trying to kill time until another blood moon rears its ugly head across the world. I only need 11 more Koroks. Where can they be? Is this a Talus? This is a Talus. That's why this is a flat spot. Yeah, you're good, buddy. I'll leave you be. I ain't need to prove nothing. Can I get up here? Woo! Just cleared that one. I need up here. Is there anything down below? There was a Korok down below. Oh, wait, is that up top? It's probably up top here. Yep. He's already up here. We're heading for this green anyway. It's going to be quite the thing when I finally get all these Koroks. Anna Marie says, I can imagine if you can get those Dragon Balls in different colors, so not just the orange Dragon Balls. Well, if you want to talk about Dragon Ball GT, which many people don't want to because it's not amazing, but there was the set of Dragon Balls called the Black Star Dragon Balls. And those were created by the Namekian that Kami and Piccolo were before they split. Now, those function differently. I think they can make like much more grandiose wishes, but just to add a gimmick to that show, they basically, GT I believe was called Grand Tour, is what it stood for. So the idea was these original Black Star Dragon Balls, which became not defective, but they deactivated when the original Kamikolo, let's call him, they deactivated when he split into Piccolo and Kami. Once they refused, they became active again. And these things are, you can make a wish on them, but once you do, they scatter all across the galaxy, and you have only a limited time to collect them and bring them back to the planet they were used on, otherwise the planet blows up. It's a whole lot of weird rules for a gimmick just to get Goku, Trunks, and Goku's granddaughter Pan to explore the universe. But, and what's even worse is, like, so this was the premise of the new show, the Black Star Dragon Balls sending the heroes throughout the universe. after the first initial wish is made and they do bring the Dragon Balls back, immediately the current bad guy of the series uses them again to wish for his home planet to come back, because I believe it was destroyed by the Saiyans. But so he makes a wish and the Dragon Balls scatter again. And of course he was on Earth when he made the wish. So at that point, Piccolo, or Kamikolo, since he's now fused back again, he makes a point to say, you know what, I'm just gonna die. I'm gonna blow up with the Earth so that these Black Star Dragon Balls will deactivate again. We won't have to go through this anymore. Which occurs. The Earth blows up, Piccolo stays on the planet, boom, he goes with it. So the whole reason for Dragon Ball GT's existence is now gone. They basically took their own plot and said, you know what, yeah, that doesn't work, so let's just end it there. But then they continued different stories with different villains and everything. But I'm like, you guys couldn't even stick with your own initial plot for longer than like one arc? What are you doing? Yeah, I'm not a fan of GT. The thing is, though, okay, people have said that Dragon Ball Super now basically replaces, or, you know, retcons it so that GT doesn't ever happen. Technically, I think it still can. They haven't really done anything that, from what I remember, prevents GT from occurring. They just haven't really touched on any of the plot points of GT. So it's like nothing they've done yet really cancels it out. You could argue that, well, wait, if Goku has Super Saiyan Blue in Dragon Ball Super, and Super still takes place before the time when GT would take place, then why doesn't he ever go Super Saiyan Blue in GT? It's like, well, that's when they introduced Super Saiyan 4, which at that point is the strongest. Although I would argue that Blue is probably stronger than Super Saiyan 4. Because, I mean, that's not God power, but Super Saiyan Blue is. It's just, yeah, there's a whole lot of stuff there. Makes sense. I hear all the time when people are talking about the androids, they just say Nokias. Is that a term for them? Or they just because Nokia is a phone? Yeah, Nokia, I believe, uses the Android operating system. So I believe that's what the joke would be they're going for. That's all I can imagine. Because there's Android systems, there's also Apple systems. Microsoft has its own system on their phones, but me, being one of the cool guys, I got the Androids on my phone. I've actually seen an image where it shows a little green, almost like Among Us kind of guy. Looks like an alien, but they put the hairstyles of like 17, 18, and 16 to show that's dragons, or it's androids. It's kind of fun. Yeah, Anne Marie, that's true. Those Black Star Dragon Balls, like, they never made sense to me. Why would they blow up the planet they were used on if you don't bring them back? Like, it's just a weird gimmick just to get the characters traveling through space. You know, it didn't need to happen. Didn't need to try to make sense. Just don't do it. But anywho, again, Dragon Ball Super, as people say, is kind of erasing it from history, basically. You know what I didn't do? I'm a Dumbo. I've been doing a thing now I call Dumbo Jumbo, where I put a timer so that we know how much time we have left for my challenges. So I'm going to switch this. We've gone for about a half hour now, so for 4 minutes, sorry, 4 minutes, is that minutes? Hang on. Where'd my screen go? Okay, we're good. So for, I'm going to stream about 5 hours total today. So for the remaining 4 hours and 30 minutes-ish, that's when the challenge mode will bring to a close. Okay, let's check out a couple more spots here. I think I've checked this out, and I don't believe there's a Korok. I'll make my way down there anyway, just to be super certain. We'll head back up to here, and check out this little craggy guy. There's a lot to check here. Look at all the rocky crags and stuff. Bring it black or the planet explodes. That one person with a dark Dragon Ball that doesn't like the planet. Yeah, like, if one person finds the Black Star Dragon Ball and just hides it, it's like you're just letting someone's planet blow up. I mean, I guess that's your call. Doesn't mean it's the nice thing to do, but well, that was the thing too. So when essentially it was a reason to bring back the feel of the original Dragon Ball, where Bulma, Goku, Yamcha, they were all going around the world to try to find all the Dragon Balls. So since the world is no longer a big place to them by the time of defeating Majin Buu, they had to up the stakes, so they made it a galactic travel. So now there's all these new these new planets in the galaxy that the heroes can visit to sort of bring back that original feel, I guess. But it was mostly like a fan service kind of series where they gave us Kid Goku back. That's the initial wish made on the Black Star Dragon Balls, was the original enemies, Emperor Pilaf and his 2 minions. They wished for Goku. Basically, they said, if you were still just a kid, we'd be able to beat you. I wish you were, or something like that, unintentionally realizing that they were near the Black Star Dragon Balls, and therefore there's the wish. So Goku reverts back to a kid in Dragon Ball GT. But because everyone loves future Trunks, so Trunks has grown up at this point into his teenage years, like 17 or whatever he is when he comes back in time. So we get that Trunks, we get Kid Goku, and I guess Pan was a fan favorite, even though she hadn't done anything before GT. I think they just wanted to add like a Bulma-like character, maybe. And that was the best best option they had, was, Goku's granddaughter. Okay. So that was what they were going for, I believe. But all in all, it's like the whole show felt like disconnected, and many weird character choices. Again, see, when the Earth blew up and Piccolo blew up with it, my thought was, why not just... Okay, they said that if Piccolo dies, then the Black Star Dragon Balls become useless. So why not just let him blow himself up or something, or someone else kill him or whatever, to prevent the Earth from blowing up? Instead, no, they're like, well, Piccolo's going to blow up with the planet. At that point, the Black Star Dragon Balls effect will be neutralized, and then we'll just use the Namekian Dragon Balls to wish Earth back. Like, I don't know, it just felt so weird. And then we lead into Super Android 17, where a Dr. Gero type android creator from another planet meets up with the dead Dr. Gero in the afterlife on Earth, and they make another Android 17 in the afterlife, but it can somehow connect with the Android 17 in the living world, and then they fuse together. I don't even know. That's a whole weird thing. Goku goes and beats up Cell and Frieza once again. Just so many weird and unrelated plots, it felt like. So yeah, Piccolo did die again, which, again, didn't feel like it was earned. They just did it just to, like, say, okay, we gotta fix our own story, because we can't have the characters constantly going through the galaxy, because, like, that's gonna get old fast. I think. That would be my thought process. Like, we're just doing the same thing over and over now. People are gonna get bored of it. They want to see new villains and stuff. And then there's the thing where there's an alien that can take over people's bodies, and it takes over Vegeta. So Vegeta is forced to be the villain once again. But then the more the alien takes control, the less he looks like Vegeta, and it's... I guess you're supposed to forget that it's Vegeta that Goku's fighting, but it is Vegeta, because he goes into, like, giant monkey form. You gotta watch the series for yourself to realize how much there's wrong with it. And maybe you might not think there's anything wrong with it. Everyone has, different opinions on what Dragon Ball GT did right and did wrong. For me, it didn't really do too much right. It did introduce Vegeta's mustache, though, so I guess that's a plus. Although he doesn't keep it. And it's weird. It ruined one of the rules about Saiyans that we know. They can't get a haircut. Their hair never changes. That's established when Vegeta and Trunks come out of the hyperbolic time chamber, and Trunks' hair grew long, but Vegeta's didn't. That's when Vegeta explains a true-blooded Saiyan's hair never changes from birth. Even though when he was a kid, he had bangs. And it showed Nappa had hair when he was younger, but that was a non-canon movie, so let's forget that ever happened too. Where are Koroks? I know I'm not doing the grid type search, but I'm searching these peaks. You think I would have found one by now? Look, I even see a flower down there. So plant life can be here in the mountains. Say Goku trained with King Jamcha, who's that? He takes 6 months to train there, but when he finishes, it takes him 2 days. Oh, you're King Kai, maybe? If you're talking about King Kai, it took him like 6 months to get to the King Kai's planet. And then I think he trained there for like the rest of the year. And then Kai was like, I didn't factor in how long it would take you to get back to Earth. Your friends are dying right now. So Goku has to go there super speed, which he manages to do because he is so much more stronger. But it's kind of funny, King Kai overlooks something like that. Let's throw another few pins out here. Actually, I'll do a teleport here. Could be something down here, too. Oops. Travel over here. Let's see. Ava Zilla says, how much harder are gold Lionels compared to silver Lionels? I don't know the exact factor, but I'd say at least twice as strong. I fought gold Lionels that if they land a solid hit on me, even with my best armors and stuff, they take all my hearts away in one hit. So they are significantly stronger. It requires either my Mifa's Grace or a fairy to see me through. But yeah, I'm going to give them top tier Vicious Award, because they are quite beastly. And Marie says, don't be cool to have Goku's granddaughter. Goku publicly would say, who are you? And she said, I'm your granddaughter. Then everybody would be shocked Goku was a granddaughter. Well, everyone knew. Because, I guess if people first met Goku as Kid Goku, and they see a girl that's older than his body, and she says she's the granddaughter, that would confuse people. But at that point, everyone had known who Pan was. She actually does appear super young at the end of Dragon Ball Z, so everyone's quite aware of her.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
And of Krillin and Android 18's baby, too. That's right, Krillin and Android 18 wind up having a baby. Oddly enough, named after Krillin's first girlfriend. Which I feel like Android 18 should have had, questions about. Although she doesn't know Krillin's dating history, I suppose. I don't think she has access to his Tinder profile or anything. Although she's an android or cyborg, she could probably access the internet, right? I don't know. I'm putting too much thought into that, I suppose. Wait, is that the Vegeta with the thing on his head? Well, he gets this weird. So he has like white hair. He's got like this weird armor, like yellow and white armor. I think yellow, white, black, even some reds in there. So that's what they call Baby Vegeta, because Baby is the name of the alien that can infect people. So, if that was what you're thinking of, that is Baby Vegeta. But as Baby takes more control of him, then he starts to look more like this baby creature, and less like the Vegeta that we all know and love. Saying babies are born with their hair. Apparently, yeah, like we even see that in a few different scenes in like the manga and the anime. You see baby Goku in his incubator with his full head of hair. So, yeah, basically whatever hair they're born with, they're supposed to keep, which has always confused me because there's in the movie The Dead Zone, where the enemy is Garlic Jr., there's a part where one of his minions swipes at Goku with a sword, and it cuts off a chunk of his hair. But then it's back to the next scene, but it's like, but how would that happen? Like, literally, if a Saiyan's hair never changes, and they can't get haircuts or whatever, and that's pure Saiyan. Gohan, Trunks, Goten, they can all grow hair, and they have different hairstyles. But, like, since Goku's hair got clipped in, admittedly, a non-canon movie, how? Because if they can't ever get a haircut, how can any of the hair on their head be cut? It make no sense. It make no sense to me. You know where I might be able to find some Koroks? If I check out the North Mine again. Because I think this must still be too close to the volcano for them to show up. I don't like it. It was a waste of time. There's not even a blood moon happening tonight. Is there? I don't know. I've already checked here, I know. Off screen. Let's start doing my grid pattern. It's going to be sort of an arbitrary beginning, but let's just, we'll start here. I'm just wondering if there, like, see this little tiny little dot, if you can see that? Is that going to be where one is? Okay, let me just start with, we'll throw a pin here. Come over this way. Just throw a pin down here. I'm going to grid out a section, as per usual. And then I'll start searching this entire section. Now, that's going to be rough to do to get to each of those points. But I'll do my best. Teleport right to here, please. Let's see. Welcome, Dazzling Shell, to our stream today. And we get some Dragon Ball cards. Cool. I've seen, like, you call it like a customizable card game of Dragon Ball. I've never actually picked it up, but I always see other card games. I'm used to Pokemon, of course, but I see other card games where it shows all these different stats and, like, activate this card's special ability to do +4 damage this turn or something. And I'm like, I'm curious to see how these cards, like, how the game's actually played. I just never bothered to actually look into it. Would you calm down? These Octoroks think that they're important. Fun fact, they're not. I got them. Okay, so we're here at the North Abandoned Mine. Should it still be abandoned? I stopped the attack of Varudania. Don't shoot! You shot each other, guys. Come on. Work smarter, not harder. Okay, I gotta get myself to one of my starting points without getting flame blasted. You know what? They're probably not even using fire arrows. They're probably just regular arrows. It's just all the all the arrows catch fire here. Was this a mistake? Was this a mistake? 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 What do you think? What do you think? Did I just... did I see Ah! I thought I saw Korok reaction. No, okay. I didn't hear it, but I thought I saw it from my mask. Alright, the hunt begins. In the midst of all this firefighting. Can we find a Korok? Whoops. Not if we fall in the lava! Hot lava is hot. Okay, I lost a pin. I feel like they're going to want me to get to that little spot out there. Or what's this little spot? See, there's so many places they could be. Imagine that your name is Baby. Yeah, Krillin and 18 do have a little girl. She's actually... She appears at the end of... No, she appears, I think... Yeah, she's in the Boo arc towards the end of Dragon Ball Z. I think she's still only, like... after Cell, 7 years pass until the next main arc begins. And I think she's got to be, like, maybe 4 or 5 or something like that. She might actually be, like, about 7. How was my community day? Very quiet. I was hunting Koroks. So, no community day for me, actually. Truth be told, I forgot that it was today, wasn't it? I think later on I saw notifications on my phone that says, Starly Community Day, and I'm like, oops. But, I'm telling you, my life still, off streaming and when I'm not eating or sleeping, whatever, is nothing but Korok hunting. I must find all these things, and then I'll get back to other games. I've made a solemn vow to everyone out there that I will find all of these Koroks. And will people be upset if I don't? Of course not. Will I? Maybe. I'm looking at 11 left to get. It's anime. Screaming makes you stronger. Logic doesn't exist. Also, many people believe from Dragon Ball Z that shirtlessness makes you stronger too. Because it's not usually until Goku loses his shirt that he manages to win the fights. Yeah, where's that purple at? I bet I can make that. I didn't jump, so I may not make it. What do you think? Cast your votes now. Will I make it? I think I gotta take this rod off my back. It's confusing my mask. It's only one heart. I can handle that. Hello to Sebi Spider. Welcome to our stream today for some more extreme Korok hunting. Or just whatever Korok hunting I can manage. We're trying to do some hunting here in the Death Mountain area. And honestly, I don't know where we might find some Koroks at. Who would win, Thor or Goku? And what form does Goku need to beat him? I don't know. That I have to give a lot more thought to than my brain's allowing me to think right now. But what does everyone else in the chat weigh in on? What do they think? I feel like I've already checked this. I'm going over anyway. Korok up here, maybe? Any luck? Where the heck are these guys? I'm outside of my grid pattern, I know. So check to see where I've gone to. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to get to that pin. That's my square section here. I think I don't mind losing myself the heart. I just want to get down here just to square out this search pattern. So let me get back to the purple. I have no Rivali's Gales left? Oh no. Okay, you ready to watch me die, everybody? I'm gonna melt. It's for a worthy cause, though. Yeah, it's fine. Alright. I can blow up the big skull at the north mine of the Elden region. I did that. That's fun. I mean, I haven't done it lately, though. Okay, let's... excuse me. I kind of want to get across this way, too, so... Is there a warp? I should put my travel medallion down. Also, I want to see if there's a blood moon happening yet. Okay. And Marie says, it was today you got 2 Starly, both were shiny, and you evolved one. One on camera and one off camera. Cool. Last night during your adventure, says Dazzling Shell, in New Horizons, caught the last of the bugs. It was for the last donation at the Bug Museum part. Very cool. It's always fun when you complete those collections. Do we see Blood Moon? Oh, I see stars. I was hoping for a bloody moon. Ain't happening. No, regular moon. Sorry, Anne-Marie. We'll get one before the end of the stream, though, I'm sure. Okay, quick way over there. Let's go this way. I can make it. I can make it! Don't shoot me! Huh. Okay, so we're back here at square one. Let me get to my red pen and make my way over to the blue. Don't shoot! See why there's so many fire type, like, you know, fire resistant enemies here? Because this would be a good place to get all of your arrows turned into fire arrows for free. I have a hunch that it's time for lunch. No, I'm just kidding. Would this be a Korok? Oh, no reaction. That must be like special ore, perhaps. That red rock you need to use a cannon to break open.
Rivali's Gale.
Hey, Rivali's Gale. Welcome back to the party, my friend. Again, I'm gonna... Actually, let's put my travel medallion now before I forget. And what am I missing in the chat? It's pretty interesting that when you're at the volcano area with the flame sparks and the malice from Blood Moon, I've seen that. That is pretty cool. Is Super Saiyan God actually God's level, or does he just get defeated by Beerus? He still does get beaten by Beerus, but I guess because Beerus has a higher level. Vegeta's working on learning that. It's called Ultra Ego. So there's like a level above what Beerus is. And like people, nobody knows for sure, but people are saying that at this point Goku's getting on par with Beerus, but they've never fought again since. He was going to get involved in the fight with Moro, another God level enemy. Was he God level? I'm going to say he was God level. Yeah, Goku was fighting him. Beerus was about to jump in, but then he got summoned back to not fighting, to put it lightly. So we weren't actually able to see what Beerus was capable of. Because Goku was slightly struggling against this guy, Moro. But Beerus could have maybe done something. Okay. Oh, I'm going to go back here. I'm going to pin that tiny little bit of rock in the lava and see, is there a Korok out there? Josiah says, you really wish the Korok mask interfaced with the Sheikah Slate, so it would indicate direction of a seed. That would be nice. I don't mind this though. Like, I don't like how bland it is for the series or the stream. But as long as you guys don't mind hanging out and we can talk about any old random stuff, then that's kind of good. Okay, what do you think? We're gonna find a Korok out here on this tiny little bit of rock. That's not even rock. That's a misleading thing. What's up, Professor? Not much, Christopher Young. How are things going with you? So I guess that's not something I can land on, even though it looks like a tiny patch of rock. What about this little piece? What about that? Where have I gone everywhere so far? Gone pretty much everywhere here. I want to do a more thorough loop around to this. See, that looks like it could be something really low to the ground or the lava. So let's just do a whole circle of this little island thing I'm on right now. Whoa, not that close. Keep my peepos peeled so I don't fall off into my untimely doom. Although I've got plenty of hearts to make up for it. And it looks like that is just a air shooter. Okay. Now, I doubt there'd be one at the top of this, because this enemy base can be destroyed with a cannon. So would they allow a Korok seed to appear up here if you can destroy it? I'm going the wrong way. Just gonna take a quick venture up here. Hopefully you guys don't mind a little house call. A little home visit from good old Link. Hey fellas. Oh, no need for the red carpet. No welcoming committee required. Also no Korok sounds. Alright then. I think we've got this whole thing circled. Okay. Let's head off to this one. Could just be a cannon thing, but there is a part behind here close to the lava I want to check out. Now my mask should be activating if there was anything down here. Hey, they like hiding this stuff. Thor houses Thor has his hammer. Goku has his own strength. So I think you'd pick Goku because he's very good good outwitting a god because he's a clever Goku. Many people would argue that Goku's not the smartest. Like, he just likes to fight, and he always seems to find that extra little hidden bit of energy he needs to turn the tides. So I don't know. I mean, again, a lot of times it comes down to who's writing this particular battle. If I was writing it, I probably would give it to Goku because he has many more abilities at his disposal than Thor does. So even if Thor did have more raw power, Goku could use, say, instant transmission. Thor can shoot lightning, but then Goku can fire Kamehameha, so they can beam struggle with that, I guess. I guess I'll check this next. I want to try to search every inch of land here at this mine. Okay, we'll go past the base there. Jump! There. I can't wait to find all the Koroks in the sequel. That's going to be awesome. Don't shoot me. I hear the shoots. I do know there's some Koroks in... Get up, Link, in Goron City. Link! Link! I just lost my speed up. I'm not going to use any more right now since we're kind of slow going as it is. Ooh, I walked right into that one. There, I gave you a free hit. You happy? This connects us... Oop, connects us to here, which we already kind of walked around. I guess we'll just go back here. Well, what about this? This looks interesting, doesn't it? That little bit of land sticking out. I think that looks kind of interesting. Let me go check this. I want to check out the rest of this platform over here. I think it's just extra space for the cannon. Move it, Link. Here's a question, actually, for everybody. What would you want to see removed from the sequel to Breath of the Wild? Is there anything that you feel like isn't necessary? I think that's an interesting question. Nothing here either? Come on. I guess we can make our way up here? Okay. I should keep with my grid pattern, though. Well, let me go up here to the red pin first. Then I'll go back and start gridding out more sections. What advice would you give to smaller YouTube creators like me, says Isa? I would just say, well, most importantly, keep having fun with what you're doing, because if you let yourself get bogged down with, you know, all this isn't going anywhere, I'm putting all this effort in. Let me tell you, I've been there too. I'm putting all this effort and nobody's paying attention. It's like that can get you down, but try not to think of, like, don't focus on the success you want. Focus on enjoying what you're doing, because for anything that you do, there's an audience out there for it. But one thing I'll suggest is, so I didn't mention yet about the reward thing I have in mind for, like, the lab loot points, I'm gonna say, the tokens or whatever that I'm doing for donations now. Something I want to do as a reward, if somebody has a certain number of these points, these tokens that you'll get as rewards for donating, I want to start doing collaborations with people where you could join me on a video, maybe a theory video about, so what do we think is going to be in the sequel to Breath of the Wild, or what, you know, in the next Pokemon games, what do we think the evolutions are going to be for the starters? We could just have an episode talking about that. You can, like, Discord in a call, maybe face chat if that's what you have. Either way, but also just playing game series with people that have the tokens or the points. I'd like to do that. It also helps to find something very new and very timely to draw attention. Like, that's my channel blew up quite a bit when Pikmin Bloom first came out, and apparently I was the only one, people said, that was covering anything on that game. And I'm thinking, first of all, how is that possible? Because this game is really cool. But that's what drew a lot of attention to my channel. So it can be hard. Like right now, as far as Pokemon goes, there are so many Pokemon channels out there. Like, admittedly, my Pokemon videos don't get a lot of attention because, again, it's an oversaturated market, let's say, and the uniqueness just isn't there. But I still do it because I enjoy it. I'm having fun. And I can't let myself not do it because Unknown Spike made such a huge donation to our channel for it. I'm like, yeah, even if I was basing my content on views that I get, not just my own, having fun, I would still be like, no, I have to play that game because a generous donation was made, and I want to respect that. But anyway, excuse me. Again, when Scarlet and Violet come out, I'm going to be playing Violet. I'm pretty sure that's what I'm going to get because my favorite color. And even though hundreds of other channels are going to be playing Scarlet and Violet, am I going to let that deter me? Not at all. I'm going to do what I want to do for fun, and we'll just see what happens from there. So, yeah, my suggestions,
is now ready.
Look for something unique that you like to do, that you can cover. Something that you know a lot about, let's say, to pass on your information, your expertise, help people learn about something. That's also good, because people sometimes go to YouTube to learn, like, how do I use a lightsaber? I honestly looked that up myself when I was trying to learn how to use Goku's bow staff when I had my Goku costume I first made. I had a dowel from, I think it was like a hardware store. I painted it red, and I'm like, okay, I want to learn how to spin this like a lightsaber. I got to a certain point when I was like, that's close enough. But and most importantly, though, do something that you have fun doing, because if you don't have fun doing it, it becomes a chore, and your lack of interest in it will show through your content, and you don't want that. People don't want to watch someone who is boring. And I say that fully knowing that a lot of my stuff probably is boring too. But I got my own style that I like doing. And a number of people like to hang out with me, so I guess that's not terrible. Will there be more Koroks here near the statue? This giant sculpture of Daruk. I somehow feel like I've already picked this clean, but it's a noteworthy point of interest here in Goron City. Is it right on top of his head? Top spike of hair? I feel like there would have been one up here already anyway. Okay, I've missed a bunch of stuff. Hang on. Dragon Ball cards that Anna Maria has got. We've got Dragon Ball Super Card game, and if you look at the back, they have the Dragon Balls with the numbers. Okay. Nice. Issa says that he's very smart when it comes to fighting. Mick says, wait, he's smart? I thought he was dumb. Well, when it comes to the fighting, so that's all that Goku's known for his life. So he is clever and creative when it comes to battle. But since he was raised in the forest, he doesn't have a lot of societal knowledge. So a lot of commonplace things like how to act at a dinner party or something. He wouldn't be able to do that. At least not without specifically being taught how to at some point. But if a fight broke out at the dinner party, he would know immediately how to deal with that. Because when he's fighting Frieza, for example, on planet Namek, he realizes at one point that Frieza can't sense energy because Goku's caught in a big dust cloud, and Frieza is shooting wildly into it, hoping to hit Goku. And Goku realizes, okay, so if he can't sense me, then he won't see me when I'm planning a sneak attack. So he actually powers up a couple of energy balls underwater and shoots one up. Frieza dodges it. He shoots the other one up. Frieza dodges that. But in the midst of that, Goku has launched himself up above Frieza and comes down with a big kick, knocking him to the dirt. So in the heat of battle, that's where Goku's intelligence can really kick in. But it is limited, mostly, to battle tactics. Maybe over here? It's so hard to grid out this place, though, because there's so few places that you can actually carefully land. Down below, where there's water, I could swim, but I can't swim through the larva. Because larvas are bugs. Imagine swimming through a whole pile of bugs. That sounds like a Fear Factor kind of thing. Who wants to swim through a kiddie pool full of cockroaches for 2 points? And I'd be like, I will not take that. Honestly, though, what would the cockroaches do to you? They don't eat people. You'd probably be fine. Yeah, who wouldn't do that for 2 points? Sounds like that time I was talking in Pokemon Shield about who wouldn't eat a bag of, or kiss a bag of garbage for $5. I mean, it sounds perfectly fine. I want to go where the people are, right over here. Hey, look. I found one. I want to find new ones. Please, Koroks. I only need 11 more of you guys. You just know they're hiding in Hyrule Castle, right? I do have a number of them already pinned in there. Also, a number of them have just plain been found as well. You just know. But even surrounding the castle, we've got a few more pinned here as well. Hey. There's one up here. Yeah, this this grid system does not work well for this area. But just to be thorough, I gotta do it. What is this? This looks interesting. Let me pin the next grid down here ways. Hold tight just for a moment here, folks, as I map it up a bit. I'm going to put a particular pin right on you. Okay, let's go from the yellow over to the blue. Oh, look what I found. It's Korok. Okay, Korok should be removing at upgrades to weapon slots with bags you buy from rupees. Honestly, whatever change they decide to make, if any, I'm going to be okay with it. But as difficult as this is, and bear in mind, this is after I've got all my upgrades, so this is all just bonus Korok seeds. I have no problem doing this. I find it enjoyable. It's almost like therapeutic in a way. Like, now that we're down to so few Koroks left for me to find, the moment that mask starts to shake and I see those sparkles come off of it, I get so excited. I'm like, I found one. Where is it? Where is it? I got to start searching for like rocks or little yellow flowers or a timed challenge platform thing. I honestly love it. It's a real thrill when you finally find one, because in the entire world that remains, I gotta find just 11 more of these guys. And let me get my way over to here. You just watch my excitement when we hear the mask go off again, if ever. If you want to make a video on your channel, just go for it and have fun and enjoy when you do your channel. Exactly, that's the best way to do it. Just have fun doing what you're doing. I'd say start up like if you don't have a Twitter or Instagram or Facebook or something, it helps to have multiple social medias to cross promote, because people who use Facebook might not use YouTube regularly. So if you actually have a link on your Facebook page to your YouTube video, then people might go check it out. So cross-promoting is a good thing as well. Okay, let's listen for it. Do we hear Korok? Then what the heck is the point of that thing on my map then? This can also be disappointing when you feel like you found something and then the game's like, We got us another super chat. We got Sailor Pika joining in with a $1 donation. Just one sec here. Let me get up and I'll add that. And as far as the donations go, we are starting my kind of, what would you call it? Preemptive or preliminary idea for the point system. Let's see. Sailor Pika has donated $1. So essentially what's happening today, everyone who donates towards our challenge total for the day, they're going to earn at least 1 point towards what I'm calling, at least temporarily, lab loot, let's say. tokens or coins of lab loot. And eventually these tokens will be redeemed for certain things, like if you want to get join me for a video or something, if you want me to promote some of your artwork, or if you have like a musical composition you want me to feature, I'll give you as much attention as I can. You know, not that my channel's huge or anything, but something I do want to mention about that, though. I'm going to take a moment here. I was wondering about the fact that, so picture it like this. Let's say you make a piece of artwork, and through your donations and such, you've earned enough points that, yeah, I'll feature it on my video for, like, you know, an hour or something like that. To me, that feels like your content has now been added to my content, and anything that I earn from such video, as far as ad revenue and such, it's like, in a way, it feels like I'm taking from what you have earned. But on the other hand, just to not get all in depth with every individual video, but like a lot of times I might make $1 off of a video. So whatever revenue you might receive from such a video would be minimal anyway. So I don't even know if you'd be interested in that. But I think the best thing, it'll be like on a case-by-case basis. So let's say if Mick, for example, if Mick had 50 points and said, I want to spend these points, or whatever number it's going to be, I want to spend these points and I want you to feature this art that I've created. I'd probably say something like, okay, let's say once the video hits, say, $100 revenue, I'll split that. But before that, it's to like go into every individual video constantly and see what we've hit. Like, oh, we made $2 this last week, so here's $1 kind of thing. That micromanagement would get overwhelming for me. So I think once we hit a certain mark of revenue, if we ever do, then I'd share it. But the other thing is, if it's under a certain amount of revenue, you could consider the revenue that you don't get as, call it like advertising expense or something, where it's a free promotion in whatever video. So I think that's the best way I can do it. But again, as I come up with reward levels, let's say, of how much each type of bonus would be point-wise, then I'll talk to everybody on an individual basis and just say, so here's what we can work out for this kind of deal. But I'll have a consistent, step-by-step, by-the-book offer for everybody, I think. Anyways, what have I missed out on? Everyone greeting Sailor Pika, Sailor Pika greeting everybody. I love this. We're all a family. Yeah. Sailor Pika said, we don't need the revenue, it's yours. Yeah, I mean, well, kind of. But again, I would feel like if your artwork drew like 20 extra people to the stream than just my video would have, I feel like you should be recognized for that. But again, so the way it actually works for me as far as YouTube goes, I don't get anything until we hit, if I hit $100 revenue, and then I get paid whatever the amount is at the end of the month. So that's why I'm throwing the number 100 out there just as an example. And I have to figure out the exact percentage too, because being partnered with YouTube, they do get a percentage of what my ad revenue brings in as well. So it's just, again, a random thought I had. So as things stand right now, both Josiah Hansen and Sailor Pika will be earning at least 1 point from the stream today. Now, if we get to a total of $5 donations, then everyone who has donated will earn a base amount of 5 points because we hit the $5 tier. Again, same thing for $10 tier, $20 tier, the points will increase. But the fun thing is, if I fail this challenge up to 3 times, those points will be multiplied. So if I fail the first time, then you'll get double the points. If I fail twice, we'll get 4 times the points. And if I fail 3 times, I'm going to say, let's go times 8. And beyond that, we'll just keep it at times 8 because I don't want to give too many points out for free. But whoever is the top donator, when our timer runs out at the bottom, we still got 3 hours and 44 minutes, whoever is the top donator is going to get double the points on top of that, as a way to encourage people to be like, right at the end, I'm going to snipe that top position. We'll see if that actually works out, if somebody tries to do that. It's almost like eBay auctioning. Watching an auction till the last like 5 seconds, then outbidding by like a cent. Who would be the unscrupulous kind of person to do something like that? Surely not me. And I say that sarcastically, but I'm actually being truthful. I don't do that. I'll throw my bid in there. I might watch it towards the end, but if someone snipes me, I'd be like, oh, I guess they must really, really need that. Honestly, no, I don't usually do the auctions. I've barely used eBay in general.
Rivali's Gale
But
is now
when I
ready.
have, I just go for the buy it now option. I'm just like, I don't want to have to fight over guesswork of, how much will they outbid me by or whatever. I'm just like, I'll just pay the regular full amount. I'm not that competitive. Okay, Dazzling Shell says, who would win, Slender or Baldy? Ow, and which is scarier? FNAF animatronics or fan-made anti-piracy screens? I'm going to say Slender would win, and I'm going to say the Robos are the scarier thing. Those are my bets. What do you folks think? Nick says, why would we want money? It's an honor just to get our artwork on the stream. Well, that's another thing I consider, but I'm like, so I am the worst at giving myself value. I'm like, would having something on my little stream really be worth it? But I mean, if people agree with that being, an honor, then sure, I'll accept that. I'm just always thinking like, but I want to do more. I must do more for people, however possible. I think I've checked enough out in this this grid that I'm gonna move on to another grid section. But I think it would be really fun too to showcase what other stuff people are doing, like either artwork or, again, if someone has a song that they've done, I could use it maybe in a Pokemon grinding montage. That would be pretty awesome. Yeah, let's check out some of the stuff here then. So where are we at? We're gonna get to the red and then follow it to the green. I don't like when we go into towns and the map shrinks down. I mean, I do like it because it helps you pinpoint buildings quicker, but it also makes you walk towards the pins faster and then they get erased automatically. And I don't like that. So we want to go to the green. Oh, a cookie pot. Wait, do I got a cookie things? No, companion crab is still here. Let's see. Sailor Pika has just finished Starly Community Day. Oh, awesome. You just returned. Anne Marie says you just returned your Pokemon, what you named King Kong, back to its game Pokemon Sword. I'm assuming that's Rillaboom. Animatronics are so scary. I agree. And Sailor Pika also agrees with Mick. There's a Zonk among us, says Dazzling Shell. And you have another round against the Go Rocket boss, good old Giovanni, coming up soon, eh? Best of luck. Wonder what he's got this time. Okay, I'm still sticking close to land so I can hear for any Koroks. I've only got, as I check my map, 11 pins left to find Korok, so we are almost in the single digits of our Korok hunt, which is exciting indeed. Can you imagine completing the Korok hunt? So I don't need to do this anymore. I can actually spend my days walking for my Pokemon's health and mine instead of wake up every morning, and doing nothing but hunting for these little seed guys. Oh, wait. What is this? Do we hear Korok? Hang on. Well, we do hear a Korok. But this is a treasure. Ooh! I like that. Okay, but where's this Korok at? Are you over there? This is exciting, guys. We got one more Rivali. Let's use it up. We already got one on the Goro Cove sculpture here. The skeleton. Is this it? No, you're not here. Okay, you're over there, though. I'm out of Rivalis. Ah! I just want to get the Korok. Laurel, you asking, how much money you got? On me right now? I don't even know. Oh, sorry. You mean in the game. I thought you meant in my wallet. I have got... Can't see it there. 601. Which is still not a whole ton. But, we're getting to the point I'm going to be able to start selling some stuff that I do not need. I don't know if I'm going to make it. I don't know if I'm going to make it. I'm not going to make it! What's the best way to get over there? I mean, probably the best way is wait for Rivali's Gale to recharge. Can I teleport? I can teleport here. Oh, let's see. Anna Marie says if you see Sun and Moon from Five Nights Security Breach, Moon is really scary. Yeah, again, I question, like, why did the Pizzaplex even make that thing? Now, people say it's because, well, it's because it's only at night and the kids are not going to be there at night. But what if they are? Obviously, Gregory's there at night. Like, why even make that kind of thing? We all know that the Five Nights at Freddy's series, the designers, I'm not talking about Scott Cawthon, but the in-game designers, the ones in the world, they're pretty messed up people. So that is a fact. Okay, there's a Korok nearby. Let's find it. Oh boy. So it's down around here. I hear it. Are you on top of this? I don't know if I can make that. I'm going for it. Oh! Where are you, you little punk? Where is this guy?
Rivali's Gale is now
Is
ready.
he down here? I got Rivali's Gale back at least. No, he's not reacting down here. Wait, now he is. So he must be up. What do you guys think? Okay, it deactivates over here, so it's still further back this way. Oh, I see it! I see it! Little time platform. Okay, we gotta get across here super fast. Wait. Oh, we don't have to get across. Oh, and look, it's landing on that middle part. Rivali, you messed me up. I hate you, stupid bird brain. Ah! I blame Rivali for that one. Uh-huh, I know, I see ya. Okay, so don't Rivali Gale, just run and jump. I didn't even land on it, and that counted. Okay, I'll take it. Yeah! That puts us at 10! Plus the ones that I've already got pinned. I'm going to throw a pin on this. I'm just going to do it right here. To remind me, in normal mode, I got to find that one. In fact, I should have been doing that the whole time. So I don't know which ones I still have yet to get in normal mode, but... Okay, another Korok. Yeah, the kids should be asleep, and they wouldn't interrupt that. Like the kid, like... the moon guy says naughty children should be punished, and it's like, but why even make that guy so nasty? I don't even know. I'm not allowing any justification for that moon guy. Even Sun's kind of messed up. Both of those things. I mean, they get rid of Foxy, but they give us Sun and Moon. Come on, give us back Foxy. I know we have Roxy, but that's not Foxy. It is interesting that in Sister Location, they don't even know the gender of Funtime Foxy. Hey bud, how you doing? Help him away. Whoop! Hot stuff coming through. Only 10 more Koroks. So the ones that I have pinned, I'm not going to get those until I have every last Korok ready to find in one single stream. Just for completion's sake, I guess. Just to be like, let's get them all done at once. And where is the Blood Moons? I want Blood Moons so I can go buy some more beetles and stuff. There could be a Blood Moon tonight in game. Come on. Make it, make it, make it, make it, make it. Make it, make it, make it, make it, make it. Are you serious? He's right there. Rivali, that's your fault too. Alright, let's get up higher. Moon is like the security guard because they had a nighttime protocol. He used to do his patrol until Sun wakes up or whatever. Oh, he got a virus? Oh, okay. Still, take him out of commission. Take him off the line. If he's not working right, let the kids do what they want at night. Because they're not even supposed to be there at night. Moon's just a beast. Anything under here? No. Look at all these little intricate caves and stuff. How are you ever supposed to find everything? By having no life like I do. That's my superpower. Nick says, can you guess what character your profile pictures are by looking at it? I can see it, but it's so small. Does this work? Hang on.
Now ready.
Just one sec. Let's see if I can figure this out. No, I could actually open it in another tab and zoom in on it, but I can't quite make out what it is. I just see like almost like gray butterfly wings-ish, like a brownish gray, and there's two yellow danglies on the sides. So that's the best I can get. Alright, back to action. We're heading towards the yellow now. Look at all the random maneuvering I've done. So hit the yellow and then... We don't even need to go into the yellow. We'll just get over here and then come down this way. It's a face with earrings. Okay, so you say to look at the earrings. Anne Marie says that's why he keeps asking people to leave the lights on so Moon doesn't come out. So Sun is trying to save the kids. Just like Son Goku. What if the sun was Goku? Hey, shooting a star. But I believe we see stars in the sky, which means we're not going to see a blood moon. Stupid moon! Be blood moon. Wait, what if... What if Security Breach had a blood moon? You know, Mr. Sun and then Mr. Blood Moon. That'd be fun. Okay, let's work our way down this side here. And we're heading towards... I'll just throw a pin here. We'll head towards the purple. That should cover enough land area to possibly pick up some more Koroks along the way with our mask radar. If the sun was Goku, Moon would be dead. Well, depending, because Goku doesn't always kill his enemies. He believes in having giving them the chance to change their ways. I mean, even look at Frieza. Frieza killed Krillin. Goku went Super Saiyan. He went into a rage and beat the man down to his last desperate attack at the stolen Destructo Disc. And even then, Goku's like, yeah, you know what? Here's some energy. Leave. Of course, Frieza used that energy then to try to slice back at Goku, and that was the end of it. Crazy old Frieza. That silly old bear. Now, where do I check? I could be wasting all this time. I shouldn't spend so much time pausing either. That's going to interrupt the blood moon flow. So let us... Well, we did a bunch of... Ah! I've done so much walking already. Where else is there left to go? Okay, we'll go. We'll pin this. Pin this section out. There is a Korok here, but again, I'm gonna wait and grab that later. Because I want to do a whole, like, I forget how many more there's to pick up. Actually, I can take a look at that. Wrong button. Wrong button. So we still have 56 Koroks to get. If I find 6 on my own here, then we'll have just 50. It'd be kind of cool to have like a whole section of 50, or a selection of 50 Koroks to get in one go during a stream. Okay, so go from the red over to the blue. Red's probably going to disappear. Yep. Just because I grazed it, it takes it off my map. That's not fun. Alright, and I'm pretty sure I've checked this area out as well, but, excuse me, to be thorough, might as well check it again. Your character was Vegito. Oh, the earrings are the earrings that they used to fuse together. Ah, the Potara. I want to take another look at that picture. I'm gonna die. One sec. I guess I couldn't see it because, like, the mouth area looks like it's too dark. I'm not sure if they're, like, wearing something. I can sort of see the eyes, though. Or, like, the eyebrow, I think. I believe. The dude asks, what's my thought on the Devil May Cry series? My thought is, who dat? Now, honestly, I've heard of it, but I don't know anything really about it. So, my thought is null and void. But that's possibly a question for the rest of the chat, if you folks are familiar with the series. Where are these Koroks? I know they gotta be here somewhere and someday. And Marie says, the truth is that Sun and Moon will not... In one system, they have their own system. You watched on YouTube, the lady who made them said the kids are happy, or makes the kids happy. And the man said, let's put them together. Because nothing could go wrong putting an evil animatronic with a good animatronic. Look at Ennard. Ennard came out nothing but good. Good old wacky Ennard, that silly old bear. How many more Koroks do you think we'll get during the stream, folks? Devil May Cry, and Marie says that you love it? Awesome. So what is it about, though? Because, like I said, I've heard the name, I just have basically no knowledge about what it's all about. Is there a Korok? Well, I already checked this. I've already checked that, too. Alright. Just making sure I'm not going to double back on any places I've already explorationed. You don't need me wasting any extra time. We just need blood moons to happen. Okay, let's get off to the yellow pin now. I think once I get down to, say, 5 Koroks remaining, I'll then off-screen again, but I'll do one more look through Hyrule Castle just to see how many might show up there. I feel like I've already checked everywhere there, but who knows? There's many little nooks and crannies in Hyrule Castle, so they could be anywheres. Hello, my friend. Don't hit me. Stop trying to hit me and just don't do it. Might there be one down here, perhaps? I'm just going to float lazily down and just move around. See if the mask picks up anything as I go. Ooh, that's hot. And looks like nothing. Alright then. We got my Rivalis. Yes, we need to use you to get across, my friend. In Vegito's voice. It's hard to do a Vegito voice because it's 2 voices. But I'll do part of it. And this is Vegito! No, it's not even any of them. I didn't even try for that. What was I trying? Nothing. That's what I was trying. I can probably climb that. I don't need my Rivali. Let's keep those two saved up. Actually, there's a heat spout over there. Huh. You think my Zora tunic would let me swim up that? I'm using Rivali. It's a little excess height. Now we're gonna hear the mask go off here. You know, maybe since I'm here anyway, I should just get it. Just to, in case there's another one nearby, I will eliminate the mask reaction from this one. Yeah, I might as well do it. Okay, we need this guy. Now this one's kind of fun because you got to actually get it up the upper level, which was easier than usual. There we go. And Boppo. Now that was one that we already knew about though, so it's not as exciting as other ones are. But we can mark the, take the stamp off there. But that means I gotta throw a stamp down here to keep the stamp amount accurate. Because we still have only... Oh, we still have 10 to go, right. It's about a guy who was born as a half demon, half angel. Oh, that does sound familiar. And he gets to fight over demons, who was a go at his father's name, and his mother's, who was an angel, got killed by a guy, and he killed him. There's a lot of death going on in that game. That is my educational contribution to all that. I thought I'd like to inform everybody in case they weren't aware of that. I'm a good speaker at words. And I then go silent for a good 10 seconds. Excellent. My plan is coming to fruition. Back here in Goron City. We don't want to be in Goron City. This is a boring city. Okay, what else do we need to check out? Basically got this all looked at. This, I feel like the mask would have reacted just to the main route. Maybe just this down here. So let's go back south. What is this? This dark section. What is that? Oh, that's one of the houses, I think. Yeah, it must be. I saw that on the map and I thought, is that like an enemy base? Do they live that close to Goron City? Apparently, no. Any Koroks out here? Come on, man. Ah! Such excite. So thrill. Was I aware of this? I didn't know there was a tunnel under there. That's cool. Nothing in there, but that's cool. So there's so many things, like, you don't even know, man. Hey. I'm never going to find all these things, am I? I should just give up now. Well, here's... basically what I'm looking for, too, are sections that don't have any Koroks at all. Because those kind of indicate that maybe I haven't searched them well enough. So, as far as gridding things out goes... I feel like this section could use a good search. Hang on, make sure I get the red at the top, green over here. Okay, we know we've already done this. Oh, let's see. Vegito is Super Saiyan Blue stronger than Mastered Ultra Instinct Goku, because it's times Vegeta's power. Even then, I'm sure if the writers decide, no, let's just make Goku win, that would happen. It's hard to gauge who would win in a fight when it comes down to, for plot reasons, who's going to win the fight. Either way, you know it's going to be a good showing. I can't climb this, can I? Wait. Super Saiyan Link is doing it. There we go. What new kinds of armor do you think might be in the sequel? Will he get something that helps him fly? Because we know there's a lot of aerial content of the game. There's the sky platforms he can get to. We see various types of him falling through the air. Paraglider is back too, we've seen in the trailer. What if he gets basically like Mario's cap from... I forget what the name of the cap was, but he got a cap in Super Mario Galaxy that just allowed him to fly. What if Link gets something like that? He can fly through the skies like Falcor. That would be pretty sweet. I doubt they would give him that, though. Link has always been a more grounded character than that, and I mean physically on the ground. What if he could actually like fly and sword fight? Like, so it's been revealed that Nintendo has patented a few new ways of aerial combat or aerial maneuverability for Breath of the Wild 2. And it's been shown that it has to do with the bow and arrow. But what if they also allow him to sword fight things in the air? Like as he's falling. In Twilight Princess there was a Lizalfos variant called the Aerial Lizalfos. Basically a flying winged Lizalfos. What if he can be sword fighting one of those while falling, and then use some sort of power to lift himself back up to continue the fight? I think that would be kind of cool. Okay, get me back up here. So Lupita says to never give up. I got this. I'll try not to. I mean, I literally will not give up. I just too stubborn for that. I'll get these Korok eventually. Sun can hear Moon talking to him. Why does this job looking after the kids? When he had the virus, Moon had to take care of him. Wait, Sun had the virus too? Oh yeah, didn't you say also there was a third one? Eclipse was in the body? Wingcap says contacts. Also, yes, welcome to the stream, contacts. I can't remember, was that what it was called? 'Cause I know he had the Wingcap in Super Mario 64. But maybe they just brought it back in Super Mario Galaxy as the Wingcap again. I honestly cannot recall offhand. Hey! Let's get some hearts back. There we go. We'll take a moment to heal up here. Nick says he didn't get a new cap in Super Mario Galaxy. It was a Luma that hid under his cap. Okay, well, I'm just thinking... Yeah, maybe it wasn't an actual cap. Maybe it was a Luma, but when his suit turns black and red, I think, that's what allowed him to... you hold the A button in the air, and then you can aim your pointer, and then he flies off in that direction. That's what I was talking about, because that was pretty cool. Again, limited time use, but being able to like fly in whatever direction you want. I thought that was a pretty cool power-up. You know what else is a pretty cool power-up? Hestu's poop, which I can't seem to get. Having fun, old man? That's cool. Having fun, kid? That's cool. Pretty sure I've done his side quest. The only side quest left is, again, I don't know if getting all the Korok seeds is a side quest, but if it is, there's one left that I have to do, and also to find the guy, all those fireproof lizards that he wants. I also want a blood moon to occur, so I can get more ingredients, basically. I'm just basically, essentially, effectively, waiting until blood moons occur to restock my supplies. I've already been down here. Can I help you guys? You guys are a long way from home, my friends. I really hope you make it back safely. What? Alright. 15 minutes until Josiah's off to work. And to get to go to Hyrule... Well, that's always good. Hyrule's a fun place to be, even when you fall in the lava, like I just did. I feel like that's been searched enough. Wait, well, here's a section down here. Excuse me, I'm so excited by my own stream. I'm gonna head down southwardly. See if I can pick up any seeds this way. Don't know if that's gonna be possible. But for a blood moon to occur, I'll spend time doing whatevers. Hot melted lava. That was me. That's what Link became. When he does that, it's a power-up for the Luma under his cap. Okay. Guys, leave me be. Guys, leave me be. Stop lighting me on fire, you punk. These bats are punks. Get away. Whoa. This is too dangerous for Link here. Get away. I'm out of here. Falco, I'm out of here. Thank you. You bat! You stole my updraft! You little punks! They see me fly off into the sky, they're like, you know, big deal, I can do that too. Woo! You joiks. You guys are still chasing me. I don't want to kill you. I will, because I don't have remorse for it, but I actually would have a little bit remorse. Because there's not really that big of a threat. This is what I've been doing. Up and down, mountains and in valleys, all through the Hebra snowfields, all day, the past couple days. Trying to pinpoint every one of these seeds I can get. Do we see stars yet? It's only noontime. We're not going to see stars yet. I'm not a professor of space. I'm a professor of Pokemon. So why am I here in Hyrule? I don't know. If Link had a team of Pokemon, what Pokemon do you think Link would have? Interesting question for y'all out there to throw some answers into the chat. I can think of a couple. But I'll let you guys throw some ideas out there first of all. The spire looks inspiring. Maybe there's a Korok up on top of here. Actually, I have quite a few ideas of what, excuse me, what Pokemon Link would have. I'll wait a little bit. I'll wait till the timer goes down by another few minutes, and then I'll throw my several cents out there. I got an itchy leg. That means I'm near a Korok, right? That's one of the tells. I got a really itchy leg. There we go. It's probably going to itch again. Look how amazing. You know what? Excuse me. Let's speed things up a bit. Do we have any triple speeds? A bunch of double speeds. Okay, let's do a double of 30 minutes. 30 minutes more super speed climbing and junk. Oh, look how much faster we are now. That's awesome. It's amazing.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
We just got Rivali's Gale now ready. How is there not a Korok up here? Nick says he would have the Sword Shield Pokemon. That would be Aegislash. I was thinking of that one as well. That was one of the. I think that was the first one that came to my mind. So Aegislash would be definitely one that I would agree with. Anne-Marie says you think that he'd have a legendary Pokemon like Mewtwo. Potentially. That's not one that I was thinking of. I'll mention one that I was thinking. Decidueye. First of all, green, also with bow and arrow type capabilities. Leafeon and Rapidash, Sailor Pika says. Yeah, I can see definitely like Rapidash. I was thinking, what kind of horses could he get? Would Mudsdale be a good one? There's not that many horse Pokemon, is there? In fact, other than Ponyta and Rapidash, and of course Mudsdale, are there any other horse Pokemon? You could argue maybe Zebstrika, but are zebras considered horses? Is a rectangle a square? Answer that one in the chat. I'll answer it right now. No, not. But a square is a rectangle. It's crazy how things are. But is a hot dog a sandwich? Oh, that's a hotly debated one. Okay, let's head up to the green. There were so many weird questions out there. I'm gonna do a poll on that one, you know? Give you guys something to click on. Create a poll. Is a hot dog considered a sandwich? So our options, of course, are yes, And no. And all sandwiches are hot dogs. There's your options, everybody. Go nuts on the pole. Oh, the legendary Pokemon, right? The ones with sword and shield. Zacian, Zamazenta. Those are some legendaries that would fit well with Link. Was I thinking of anyone else? What else is Link known for? What about the hook shot? See, I was thinking maybe like a Pawniard or a Bisharp, because they're about like blades and swords, but he's not about the darkness. Pawniard, Bisharp are part dark, so I don't see Link having dark Pokemon, because he's known as the hero of light sometimes. So, but is there anything that kind of does like a hook shot type thing? Because everyone knows hook shot. What about boomerangs? Do we have a Marowak maybe? It's hard to say. You're thinking psychic powers because he can use his psychic powers to not call them away from him. So no, they are not the same. Is that my poll options again? Oh, no one voted yet for all sandwiches or hot dogs? What? Come on, that's the easy answer that everyone should agree on. This just in. All sandwiches have been deemed hot dogs by the Food and Drug Administration. Have I ever been up on here? It ain't seem like it. Oh, right, there are horse Pokemon legendaries. Is it Glastrier and Spectrier? That could be interesting. And what are they? Ice and Ghosts, I think. Well, Link deals with a lot of ghosts. So maybe Spectrier would be interesting. Or Spectrier. If I'm pronouncing that wrong, feel free to slap me, because I haven't gotten to that point yet. Maybe I will in the next few episodes of Pokemon Shield, however. Have you guys been following that adventure? Oh, we got some exciting stuff coming up very soon. I think the actual next episode is it's quite a showdown, let's say. Excuse me. Okay, head over to the red-green. Pick up some duct tape along the way if we have to. The handyman's best friend. Or secret weapon, sorry. Who here knows who red-green is? Ah, I walked right into you! I look at the chat for 2 seconds and I walk into a fireball. Don't you hate days like that? We got hot springs if we need them. I have to... Did I eat food? I have to roast a mushroom. I had an idea. You. Cook up for me, buddy. I love you can just drop stuff here. It just cooks. Yeah. Thank you. The volcano is amazing. As long as you have the heat protection for it. Okay, it's 6 p.m. We're getting closer to nighttime. We may experience the blood moon that I've been waiting for. Look at Link just with his extra speed when he goes downhill. He looks like a little kid running through the snow. Am I going this way? No. I'm gonna go to the red. This is my little crisscross pattern I like to do with each of these grid thingies that I lay out on the map. Okay, Mick's gotta go. Wishing me a good stream. He says something funny that runs out of the stream like Sonic. So just do what Fox McCloud says. Sorry to jet, but I'm in a hurry. And then he just uses his jets to fly out. Fox McCloud, man. Why have they never had a Fox, like a Star Fox / Sonic crossover? Sonic met Mega Man, for crying out loud. Why can't he meet Star Fox? They're all animals. They all fight against humans. Well, not really. Star Fox fights against proto-humans. You know, the monkeys. Not the band. What if they actually were versus the monkeys, the band? What if any of the random things I throw out there, just to fill up audio made sense. That would be a huge change to the world, wouldn't it? Anne Marie says, one thing you like to have in Pokemon Go, to have a daycare for the Pokemon. Just go have eggs hatching, or have eggs from your friends, and the Pokemon hatch them. I think that's what you're saying there. But then there'd be less incentive to get out walking, and they want us to walk everywhere. We're gonna get our exercises in, which admittedly I am a bum for. I haven't done that in forever. But my legitimate excuse is the Koroks. Also, how's it tied at 50-50? There shouldn't be a debate. You love debates, though, Mick. Now you're trying to downplay a debate? Why? You should just accept the fact that people are having, you know, they're enjoying the yeses and the nos. Okay, do you want me to weigh in on this? Let me think. Would I call a hot dog a sandwich? I can't vote. Okay, so I can't weigh in on this. So I'm not going to answer my own question because it won't let me. So I'm going to be a big old baby about it and say, you guys have to figure out. Well, once I end the poll, I'll give my 2 cents on it, and then it won't matter because I don't expect a YouTube chat poll to make any big changes to people's idealisms and stuff. Would you consider the hot dog sandwich debate being something about an idealism? I don't think so. That's just me throwing words out there. Okay, listen, Koroks, if you're not going to show up, at least show up. That might get them. That confusing logic may be the key to revealing their secrets. Also, did I get this one yet? Yes, I did. I saw this little red lava pool on the map. Gorko Lake. I believe this is a talus, which I'm not going to bother with. I could check down here. But this is the southern mine. I've checked here so many times off screen. Ugh! Okay, let's keep moving. Never eat eastward. Do another grid pattern. Actually, let's put you down there. Boom, let's put you down here. Boom. And we'll continue on. Anne Marie says it's the same answer, Yu-Gi-Oh! Virus, because somebody says hot dog is a sandwich, and somebody says, was it only if they know what's a sandwich or something? Like says, you really gotta go, but this is like saying Superman Bloodlust versus Captain America. Obviously Superman wins, no difficulty. Would he though? What if he had a hot dog first? Would the hot dog slow him down or add to his power? Is Superman immune to hot dogs? That's the question. And would Superman need an immunity to hot dogs to be able to function properly? See, these are the questions nobody thinks to ask because they're so stupid. But I'll throw them out there. That should be the next poll. Is Superman immune to hot dogs? People will be like, why would he need to be? And it's like, well, he's not human, so who knows how the hot dog will affect his alien physiology? I don't. I think the only ones who would know that are the writers. Hello, Koroks. Where might you happen to be, guys? So I think this is leading us towards the whole rush up to Rudania, so I don't think we'll see them any here. Stupid, not Blood Moon! Why do you even exist, Moon? Eggman was right in Sonic Adventure 2. He had the right idea. And then I guess in the anime he fixed it. They just use the Dragon Balls. Bring the moon back that way. Although that's interesting. Did they use the Dragon Balls ever to restore the moon? Because in Dragon Ball Z, the moon... Or not Dragon Ball Z, but Dragon Ball and Z, I guess. The moon was destroyed twice. I don't think they ever brought the moon back. So, the first time the moon was destroyed was in... Oh, you punk! I thought I found something. Have a nice day, I guess. So, the first time was when Goku went Monkey Saiyan versus Jackie Chun in the World Martial Arts Tournament. And Jackie Chun used his Kamehameha to blow up the moon to turn Goku back into little baby Goku. But Kami then restored the moon by saying, Goku, I need to take your tail. He didn't explain to Goku why. He's just like, oh yeah, the moon can be restored, I just need your tail. Maybe like an ingredient or something in the magic spell. So, anywho, when Goku had Gohan the baby, he then went Monkey Saiyan, and Piccolo blowed up the moon. But I don't think it's ever been established that the moon has been wished back. It's crazy to think about. Let's see. My brain is melting now. Anna Marie says, if you were Sonic, you would have some chili dogs to go, please, and then you'd be on the move. So, I'll let the poll keep going for fun. I will just say my thought process. I do not think a hot dog is a sandwich, and I have reasoning for that decision. Because for me, a sandwich is 2 pieces of bread that, you know, you put your fillings into, say like your meat, your cheese, your vegetables, whatever, and because it's 2 separate slices of bread, it's open on all 4 sides. Now a hot dog bun, and the whole idea of a hot dog is contained in a U-shaped piece of bread. So there's no real, it's not open on all 4 sides. So my thinking would be that that prevents it from being a sandwich, but then I can't back that up because people could say, what if the bun like breaks? What if it separates and then it is 2 pieces? I'd be like, well, now you're just splitting semantics. Like, it's intended to be a solid piece. Where am I going? I'm going to the red. There we go. It's intended to be a solid piece of bread. Just because it falls apart like that doesn't mean the intention is different. Now, that being said, I also don't subscribe to the thought that a hamburger is a sandwich. But given the fact that the hamburger bun is in 2 separate pieces, if hot dog doesn't meet the criteria of sandwich based on being 2 slices of bread, can I justifiably say that the hamburger is not a sandwich because it's in 2 pieces? I don't know. Honestly, my own question has made this more of a debate than I want it to be. Let's just say I've never heard of a hot beef sandwich before. Although there's roast beef sandwiches, and you can heat those up. Why is my own logic breaking me? Speaking of logic, did you know that there is absolutely no riddle in the world that I know of that can stump me? And the reason is, and I was actually talking about this with somebody, like, you ever notice how riddles are based off of wordplay, and it's like, well, the example someone gave me was, okay, I'll ask you folks in the chat, what has 4 legs, then 2 legs, and then 3 legs? Answer now in the chat. What is the answer to that riddle? And then I'll tell you what my answer was. Sailor Pika says, have I seen Legend, a Dragon Ball Tale? I don't like how Broly lost an arm, but yeah, I saw it. I wonder what they're doing with the story, because I don't follow the plot of it. I don't know if it was intended for plot. Of course, it showed off really cool animations for sure. Very nice visual effects, and Igneo was pretty cool too. Oh wait, sorry, I was distracted by something. An Igneo. But no, I have seen that. I've actually seen a few people do reactions to it as well. But it seems like, how is that happening? So Broly goes to Earth, screaming at Kakarot. And does Goku know Vegeta at that point? Like, what? Alright, then go to the yellow. Okay, I'm trying to keep a track of my own mental map here. But what did you guys think of Dragon Ball, or Legend of Dragon Ball Tale? For those of you who have seen that. I will say, though, although it's not part of the actual main, continuity of Dragon Ball, it's interesting that finally, in the series of Dragon Ball, or an adaptation of it, we see a character lose a limb that can't just regenerate it. I've always said that's what I don't like about characters like Cell and Boo that can regrow their limbs, because Krillin might be the strongest human, but he managed to cut Boo in half. Vegeta managed to blow Cell, like, half of his torso away. By giving them the ability to regenerate, yes, it makes them more... what would you call it? They can last longer, more vitality or whatever, but you're essentially saying that Vegeta is strong enough to defeat Cell if he could regenerate. And it basically weakens the villain if it shows that a weaker character is able to, in normal terms, normal situations, without regeneration, that he's able to destroy the villain. So, anyway, seeing Broly lose an arm to Vegeta is like, okay, that's cool, because that's not something that Broly can just, like, magically poop his arm back. Yeah, I made the sound effect of poop. I meant to say poof, but both work just as well. So, open-faced sandwiches aren't sandwiches, says Josiah. Honestly, so, I don't have total familiarity. Look at the sword almost clipping our eyes out. So what does open-faced sandwich? Is it basically, does it still have two pieces of bread and they're just like kind of laid out and then you would put them together yourself? Because I would say, for my definition, I would say no. If it's only one slice of bread with stuff on it, that's more like a cracker. But if it's two pieces that you could then mush together into a sandwich, then I'd say, well, that's a sandwich. Again, I don't know. My own logic is breaking. My logic heart is breaking me. Okay, let's go southwards, I guess. So much time wasted finding... Well, we found one new Korok, at least, and picked up a second one that we knew about. Hopefully this weird conversation is interesting. Is that... Nope. I'll show you what I was looking at. This here. See how like the lines of the rock look like they're broken up? No, that's just the stupid Hylian text that is beneath the name Gorko Tunnel. I thought that might have been a dot pattern of rocks seen from space. I see a tiny, tiny, tiny little dot up here, though. And I see a tiny, tiny, tiny little thing up here. So we'll check all this stuff out. Excuse me. The animation was indeed epic. I felt like they went, in some cases, like, they went overboard. I mean, I'm sure that was the point. They wanted the freedom to show off all that they can do, but I'm like, the way, like, Vegeta, like, crouches down just before launching himself at Broly, I'm like, dude, you're gonna ruin your spine. Just like, when he just flies out there. You gotta think of your future, man. It was cool seeing the occasional blip of, like, Vegeta takes a hit and his Super Saiyan fades for a split second, then he fires it back up. I don't know what to think about Goku breathing his own fire into his face to give himself the fiery hair. That seemed odd. Again, it looked cool, but I'm like, it looked odd. Let's see. So Anne-Marie says, it's man. 4 legs is a baby, 2 legs when an adult, and 3 legs when it's an elderly man with a cane. So, to that, I counter-argue by saying, so you're saying that a baby has 4 legs. A baby has no arms, yet has 4 legs. Now, I know, so again, riddles are based on wordplay. But my answer to that riddle was, well, that's easy. What has 4 legs, then 2, then 3? An elephant who was in an industrial accident and lost 2 limbs, and then later went to the doctor to get them replaced, but the doctor had only 1 elephant-sized limb replacement left, and that's what he took. So based on the criteria of the riddle, my answer is correct. See, if people say that, you know, it's not correct, oh, the correct answer is human. I counter that by saying that it's not true, because humans never have more than 4 legs. Unless, like I said also to my friend, they too were in a weird industrial accident. But the wordplay of riddles, it's like if the riddle has only one answer and it's something that's only in the riddler's head that the other person doesn't have enough information to base a guess on, that's essentially like playing, you know, how many fingers are behind my back? That's what a riddle would tend to be in that case. And to me, that's not logical. I know riddles aren't based on logic, but I say when you throw logic into it, many answers can be true. In fact, someone throw me a riddle, and I'll give you what would be an actual correct answer that no one might think of. Because I'm a crazy thinker. I am wacky like that. So like Pika says, if there's meat and bread, it's a sandwich. What about a cheese sandwich? So does a cheese sandwich equal a sandwich? That's an interesting monkey wrench to throw into the works there. Issa says, a sandwich needs to have at least 2 pieces of bread in it, right? That's what I would say. Like 2 separate pieces of bread, to me, constitutes a sandwich. That's why when I say hot dog, I'm like, well, generally a hot dog bun is connected. So, me personally, I wouldn't count a hot dog as a sandwich. But then again, I don't think I would count a hamburger as a sandwich either. I don't know. The things we talk about when I'm pointlessly hunting for Korok seeds, right? We got riddles going on. We got debates over sandwich versus not sandwich. If you go to the forest, Anne-Marie says, and you give me 2 bottles of water and bring me back 7, how many waters would you give me in a market more than in a box? I don't know if I follow that one. So, I'm trying to think. So, you find 5 extra bottles in the forest? First of all, I wouldn't take bottled water I find sitting in a forest. You don't know what animal peed in it. Ah, don't touch me. I'm burning. These crazy pebblets. I found a shrine. That I've already done, of course. Oh, I think we gotta go to the yellow here. Yeah, that's good enough. Let's go to the yellow. What's that music? Is that the super shrine music? I don't know. As long as there's some kind of filling between bread, says Sailor Pika. See, that's what I agree with too. As long as, like, I guess, in my opinion, it has to be 2 slices of a loaf of bread with content in it. And in my head, that's a sandwich. Because hamburger buns don't fit that mold. They're made separately. It's bun versus loaf of bread in the way I see it. What's another common debate that people say? There's something similar to that. Maybe I'm just thinking that, like, more than I should be. The forest has, like, a shrine. Oh, with the secret bottle, water helps with the riddle. See, if there's secret information, how is that fair? How is anyone supposed to guess that? I gotta go to the red. Hang on. I'm going the wrong way. That's what I feel about riddles, too. Like, a lot of times, the riddle has extra info that is not said. So, to me, I equate that to, like, here's a math problem. What's 2 plus 2? You would obviously answer 4. But what if the person then explained further? No, see, I meant, what is 2 gallons plus 2 liters? It's not 4. So, it's like, you never told me there was a conversion involved. And it's like, well, there was, so therefore 4 is wrong. It's like, that's not fair. And that, too, kind of reminds me of what some riddles try to pull over people. I'm like, just give me the information. There are some times, though, when I had this thing, it was, I believe, various cards of mysteries, like detective mysteries, where they throw in very subtle hints about what the true answer is of, like, say, a store is missing $20, and the receipts that are listed are signed by the 4 customers who came in, and say there's a hint about what angle the pen was held at when written, and then you find out, oh, it's the right-handed person that did it, the left-handed ones are innocent. See, those kind of brain teasers, I like those, because it all comes down to figuring out the clues that are mentioned in the whole puzzle. Okay, I'm going to just check another couple places here. Just a couple of little peaks that have piqued my interest. Let's go to the blue one and then head off to, I think, the green one. Yes. Jump for joy. You know, there's probably no more Koroks here in the Death Mountain area, and I'm just wasting all our time. I don't think I've gone up here. There's got to be one up here. Okay, Issa says, you made a bubble that will make you move in slow motion inside, except when your face shows 720, when green lives turn brown and the only way forward is facing down, the wetter the better. What do you have to do to move normally in the bubble? That I don't know. So 720 when green leaves turn brown. Okay. When the face shows 720. I'm thinking that's a clock. But when green leaves turn brown and the only way forward is facing down. What do you have to do to move normally? So, to not move in slow motion. I don't know. I've got a bubble, though. That's my answer. I've got my own bubble. I'm going to go home and make sense of this one. No, I'm not sure what that, the answer to that would be. Does anyone in the chat have a, take a stab at that one? Because that one does stump me. The best I can, think about is clock-type shenanigans with the 720. And I'm thinking green leaves turn brown. That would be like maybe autumn or sometime around that time of the year. But the only way forward is facing down. That I don't know. So all my bravado of, hey, no one can stump me with a riddle, I think you may have just done it. Of course, to be fair, I don't honestly think that big of myself. Riddles are stumpers. But some of the more common ones, there are many logical responses that some people just say, that's not the right answer. And it's like, can you explain to me what in my answer is invalidated by your question? Again, going back to the 4 legs, 2 legs, 3. I'm like, so my scenario of an elephant losing 2 legs and then getting one back, what prevents that from being true? What in the initial question counters that? And, there cannot be an answer to that because obviously there is nothing that counters that. Therefore, I'm right! And if there's one thing I have to be, it's always right, right? Nah. Itchy face. You have to be sad. So 720 looks like a frowny face. I was thinking that, the way it looked. Green leaves turn brown when you cry on them. Not always. In summertime, leaves can get like water moisture on them, and they don't turn brown right away. But, okay. And you're usually slouching and looking at the ground when you're sad, so the wetter your eyes. See, I would argue that. I'd say, wait a minute. Do tears make a leaf turn brown like right away? Is there like maybe because of the salt in the tears? Because if that's true, I've never heard that, so that would explain that aspect of it. And I would say, yes, I've been stumped by. Hey, it's my buddy, the Lava Guardian. Excuse me, Lava Guardian, have you found any Koroks for me lately? I would gladly accept your help. He's searching frantically. He knows not to mess with me. He's like, I better find these Koroks for this guy. He means business now. Okay. See, this is just where I feel like this is pointless. There's nothing. I'm finding nothing. I've only got 3 minutes left of my speed boost. So you'll move easier in the slow motion bubble because you're crying? How does... You say the wetter the better. I'm not understanding the connection between... No, like more moisture in the bubble means that you don't move in slow motion. That part I am a doof on. I don't quite understand it. What I do understand is we got Rivali's Gale now ready, though. Will that help me? I guess it'll speed up this last little bit of hunting. Because I feel like we're going to have a Blood Moon by the end of this. We haven't had one in the whole stream so far. Did we have one near the end of the last stream? I can't remember. Hurry, Link! It's only, what, 5 hours? Okay, true, 5 hours in game till we see the next Blood Moon, but you know what's really funny to think about? So we see, you know, my speed up. I got enough for another 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Where technically every minute in our time is an hour in Link's time. Do you realize that when he eats a really good meal, he has an increased attack or something for 30 hours to him? That's crazy. Think how much damage he can do to all the enemies in 30 hours. Especially if he doesn't sleep like he never does when I play. I still say there should be some sort of a sleep meter for like the sequel. Do a reverse of the speed boosting items. Like if he's been awake for too long with no sleep, start slowing him down by a stage or two. And the more sleepy he is, the slower he gets. I would like that. I'm sure everyone would hate it. I'm sure Nintendo would lose a lot of money on the game like that. Or have that as an option. Have like maybe standard mode, or have that actually as part of a hard mode. That would be cool. So the same stuff this hard mode has, or master mode. Enemies regenerate, there's higher tiers, but also Link needs to sleep and eat on regular intervals to keep himself from losing power. Maybe his stamina runs out faster too. It's just the emotion. It's just the sadder you are, the more you'll cry. But still, I don't get how it makes you move faster. I don't know. I'm lost on that part. But Anna Marie says, has anybody taste rabbit stew? I have not. I don't believe I've ever eaten rabbit. It's never been on my menus, let's say. Never had an appetite for it. So I cannot weigh in on the flavor of such excuse me, a meal. And you know what? Other than the bloopies, there's no rabbits in this game. Isn't that wild? There's a lot of squirrels. There's no raccoons either. We need raccoons in this game. Hello, you. Where are your friends at? Don't laugh at me. I'm laughing because I can't find his other Korok buddies. Ah! Yeah, if there's not a blood moon tonight, I'm going to switch up my tactics. I'm going to go do something more productive. I could actually go try to get more of those horse gear piece things. I think regardless of a blood moon, that's going to be one of my next prioritize. One of them's really hard, though. I'll show you when we get there. One's not so bad. Anne Marie says, your mom had rabbit stew because your great uncle went hunting for rabbits, and you forgot to take one of the bullet shells out. Ah! Your mom had it in her mouth. No, I have almost drank a hornet, though. You used to have 2 bunnies, says Issa, as pets. And you saw a course of rabbit flowing through sewer line. A corpse of one flowing through the sewer line after one of them died. Oh. That's not the way to dispose of a pet. Especially if it's an alligator and it's not actually dead. You just add to the alligator in the sewer problem. I'm sorry to hear that. That's not nice to see. Most definitely. Okay, let's go back and talk to our guardian buddy. Have you found any for me yet, pal? Oh, tell me you found a Korok. I won't be mad if you haven't. Just tell me yes or no. How's your hunt going? Anything? Okay, you gotta widen your search range a little bit more if you're gonna try to find them. All right then. I guess he ain't want to talk. That's fine. He's ashamed. He's embarrassed. It wasn't your rabbit. Oh, okay. A very unfortunate coincidence indeed. I thought you were trying to say, like, you know, your rabbit had died and then secretly they try to get rid of the body, but then you happen to see it and you're like, I have some questions. I would definitely have questions if that were the case, but glad to hear it wasn't. I mean, it's not a great end result anyway. You lose your rabbit. But at least it wasn't in such a non-ceremonial way, I guess. Sailor Pig never wants to eat rabbit, neither does Isa. I don't know. Isa? I apologize. I'm terrible. Yeah, I'm not... It's not on my bucket list either. Like... I mean, I've eaten other cute animals, so I mean, it's not like the cuteness would be a factor. I mean, I wouldn't want to see it, kind of thing. Like... But it's just something that's like, you know, if I go my entire life and I never eat a rabbit, I'm not going to feel like I've missed anything. You know what that moon is? It's not a blood moon. Oh, so now No is winning the poll, so that hot dog is not a sandwich. I concur. Indeed. Anne-Marie said, I told my great uncle not to go hunting for rabbits because they're beautiful and you love them as a pet. Wild rabbits, leave them be. Some people put out rabbit season. Well, similar to something... Okay. In this game itself, it actually has a side quest. It's not a side quest, it's just a mini-game where they say there are deer overpopulating the forest and they want someone to go shoot the deer to handle the overpopulation. So, from what I understand, the general understanding, I believe, you know, a trope, is that rabbits breed really fast. So, if it's an overpopulation thing, I can see that as being a reason to hunt rabbit, but again, as far as like me eating one or wanting to eat one, it's like, you know, I'm happy with not. I don't need that in my life. I'm content without. Josiah, oh, excuse me, says raccoons can go rabbit at night. Lisa says, have you ever seen a character just called the Moon? I've heard of a character called Sailor Moon, but just Moon? Let me think. I believe... No, it's not just Moon, it's June Moon, but I think that was the Enchantress in Suicide Squad, which I've never seen, but I've seen the pitch meeting for it. Has anyone not seen the channel Pitch Meetings here on YouTube? I strongly recommend checking it out if you have not seen it yet. Even if you have seen it, go check it out again. pitch meeting is hilarious. The premise is there's these two guys, both of which are played by one guy, and it's a screenwriter talking to a movie producer trying to pitch the idea of whatever the new movie is of the day. They do a lot of current movies. And just to back up for a second, as I said, it's one actor, but he plays both characters. And it's funny how easy it is to refer to the one guy as them, because he plays two different roles. I do it all the time. My mother does it all the time. His name is Ryan George. But when you see shifting back to, like, you know, he's the movie producer over here, and then it cuts over to here as a screenwriter, movie producer, screenwriter. It's hard not to think of them as two people. Issa says, do you want to hear some of her dialogue? I want to see if anyone in the chat can figure out who we're talking about. Yeah, give me a test on that. Let's see if I can figure it out. Anne Marie says, you've actually seen on TV, you can put your cameras outside and watch some rabbits or foxes or hedgehogs as well, so you know who's been in your garden while you put the food out for the birds. That would be interesting to see. You know what? For a while there was supposedly a raccoon in our area that I think it was like in the alleyway between our house and the neighbor's house. I never thought about putting like a camera out there to watch it. I've seen a blue jay in my backyard though. That was cool. They're kind of rare. Look at that. 55 seeds left. Minus the ones that we've already pinned. Leaving only 10 to go. Excuse me. Boy, all this Lionel fighting is tough. Of course, not fighting no Lynels yet. I do want to do some horse riding, though. So let's switch to some more fitting gear. No, you know what? Since we're down in the southern area, we don't need to hunt for Koroks. I'm going to wear my classic tunic of the whatevers. There we go. I've got to get upgrades for this. I want Blood Moon. Forest Octorok nearby. I don't care. Okay, you're still awake, right? I jumped on you. Alright, let's do this. Let's get Storm. Take Horse. Storm and Dwarf. I like that. The only thing you know who's actually called the Moon is from Five Nights Security Breach, yeah. And he has, of course, the Sun partner to him. But just plain Moon. Yeah, I can't think of who that might be. Okay, dude, you want me to race, right? This guy wants me to race. Check this out.
Aye.
You a nomad? Suppose you've already seen the horses around this prairie, then. I grew up taming horses around these parts. I'm confident there's not a rider in Hyrule better than me. And I just got the way to prove it. A little game to test which fella's better in the saddle. One I almost never lose. What do you think? You got the grit to step up and challenge the master? How do we play? It's an obstacle course, but on horseback. There are 10 obstacles to navigate. Best time wins. If you're not an ace in the saddle when the game starts, I guarantee you'll be one by the time it's through. The difficult part about this is the fact that you can't just try to recklessly ride as fast as you can. In order to clear the obstacles on the path, you have to be able to control your horse very well. If you can beat my personal time, I'll give you some mighty fine horse gear. How about it? You think you got what it takes? Let's do it. Great. There's just a little matter of the entry fee. That'll be 20 rupees. Here you go, sir. Actually, wait. Where is it? Hang on. Where'd it go? Aw, dang it. Wait. Hold on. Wait. No, really, where is it? Hold on. Wait. I can do this. Just a second. Where is it? Where'd it go? Here you go, sir. 20 rupees right there. Thank you. That took forever. Good luck. Alright. Can I do this? Wish me luck. Oh. Alright, hunker down and listen up. Ride your horse around this grassy field while jumping the obstacles. So many. There are 10 altogether. You don't get to cross the finish line until you jump them all. When you clear the last one, ride back here, simple right. Yep. Don't dismount your horse or you're out of the running. Not that you need telling, right?
Oh.
The difficult part about this is the fact that you also can't just try to recklessly ride as fast as you can. You need to control them. Yada, you told me this. Okay, why don't you aim for 1 minute and 30 seconds first? Your best time is 1:15. Think you can beat that? Let's find out. Go, 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 go. Where's the next one? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Stupid bats! Oh, this is not good. Ah! Quick. Come around again. Calm down, Storm. We need you to go faster. Pull a Sonic. Yeah, good jump. Whoop. Excuse you? I like how the game decided to make the horse stop out of nowhere.
Oh.
Alright, steal another 20 bucks from me here, buddy. I always say this off screen. I'll say it right now, though. Many times, games can't defeat me unless they cheat. Stop it. Let's just do this. Okay, let's focus on getting this just right. This one had us tied up a little bit last time. Let's go. Okay, I mistakenly aimed the wrong way for that. Move, move. I aced this on the first try before doing this, you know, in my normal mode I did it. Okay, now this next one is the one that's stupid after this guy. Are we lined up properly? Why? Let's Players curse. When you do it for other people watching, the game is going to make it mess up.
Oh.
Twice I was cheated on that one thing. I have the receipts right here. This video is proof. Okay, now can we actually get this one to work right the first time? Thank you. Okay, that was my bad. I accept the responsibility for that. Okay, maybe not rush up here. Let Storm do a standard jump. Okay. Oh, over here. Hang on, hang on. Okay, go, go, go. There. So what does the moon say again? You run in the path of my light. How can you leave me when I am your guide? I have no idea who that is. Alright, my time was perfect. Never thought I'd see the day, but a man's got to abide by his words, so here's the horse gear. The extravagant saddle. I'll admit, I'm feeling low down after all that, but someday I'll be back on top, you'll see. Want to try again? No. What's interesting, though, in my normal mode, I got the extravagant bridle the first time I did this. Wait, I don't want to talk to you. You're nobody. I want to talk to you.
Yeah.
Okay, let's switch up the saddle here then. Mighty fine horse. Yes, please. Let's switch it up. Does my horse love me or what? Yeah. Alright. So we can switch up. We can change the color of the mane, but we're not doing that. Change the saddle. So we have the stable saddle. We got the royal saddle. We got the ancient monster. Look at that. And the extravagant saddle. Look at this thing. Yeah. I like it. Now we're good. Let's go get the extravagant bridle now. Now that is going to be a target practice one. No, that one I haven't beaten yet in my normal mode. So since I had trouble with this one, whereas normally I didn't, this is going to be a piece of cake in this one, right? The moon the moon vampire from Adventure Time. That would be it, because I haven't seen Adventure Time like ever. I've seen some of it, but like not enough to know all the characters. It's based on the tarot card that symbolizes confusion, huh? I see. Interesting. Let's go shoot me some targets. I think a multi-shot bow. I think Rivali. You know, let's use the lesser powered one. Yeah, let's use our standard. We got a Forest Dweller's bow. And let's use a basic normal bunch of arrows. Okay, this one is going to be tricky though. You'll see. Because you have a limited time to get, I think it's like 20 targets, and I think there's only 20 on the course. And you basically cannot go slow or else you'll run out of time. That's why she just yelled at pigs to make things happen. I can understand that being confusion, yeah. This is a nice change of pace from volcano spelunking, isn't it? Still got 2 hours, 17 minutes. I'm hoping I can fill up enough other content. I'm just waiting for that blood moon. Is there anything else I can get accomplished? Let me check my to-do list. Well, as soon as the blood moon happens, I'll have multiple things to pick up. We gotta get some more stealth fin troutses. I think I can probably go try again now, because I don't think the Octoroks are necessarily based off the blood moon cycles. I don't know. Okay, so we're here at the mounted archery camp. Let's talk to Mr. Sit Down Boy, because he has a mission for me. Can't miss my drills today. Give me your drills. Young man, are you looking to drill? How do you mean? Ever heard of horseback archery? They invented it way out east somewhere. It takes a lot of coordination to shoot targets with a bow and arrow from the back of a galloping horse. I expect you'll run into mounted varmints now again, so this will be a good way to get some practice in. Excuse me, so I'll ask you again. Don't you want a chance to prove you're not all talk? I do. Good thinking. Keep it up and you might live to be my age. Can't drill without a bow and arrows. I think that's just common sense. If you need some, I can sell you a few of mine. Or I'm open for any sort of business. What do you say? What do you sell, actually? Ooh. So 35 for 10. Obviously, better deal than the 20 for 5 for 20. And better deal than that. So let's get... We can get 50 more arrows. I do that. That should be good. We're good, actually. Alright, let's see how well I can do. Now, this one I do want some help on. Oh, not help, but some encouragement. Alright. He says that the drills are worth twice of what you pay. Do you think a lot of people still mistake Link for Zelda nowadays? I do believe so, yes. You'd think by now Link would be popular enough that they wouldn't, but they just see the name Zelda and they see the main character, so... Okay, if I break 20 targets, I get his horse gear. This is going to be something. Excuse you. Too soon. Only got 5 seconds left. Now, what I hate about this is this does take durability away from your weapons. At least it refills my arrows. I was considering doing a save and restart if I don't get it, but that doesn't sit right with my sensibilities. Can't do slow motion. I don't think I can do a slow-mo. Plus, I would have to land right back on the horse again, too. Excuse you. I forget, I can turn my horse, too, to come off the track. Missed one there. Okay, thanks, game. Thanks, game. Wow. Bedtime for Anne Marie. Have a good evening. Sadly, we didn't get a blood moon for you yet today. Sure. Take my money, buddy. Welcome to the Blue Grid. Welcome to our stream where I fail every time. Okay, what can we use instead? Let's use Falco's bow. Stop fighting me, Storm. We're supposed to be buddies. Falco, your bow shoots too slow, man. Not gonna get it. Tell me I can't get two at once. Blue Grid says, I do not believe you'll fail every time. There is always a possibility of success. Well, thank you for saying so. I'm not yet convinced. This time around, I'm going to try to do the slow time and see if I can land back on the horse. Because that might be the only way to make this happen. We'll start off right here at the first part. Nope, can't do that. Alright, they designed the game so you can't do that little maneuver. I am going to spend every last one of my rupees on this thing until I run out of rupees or I win this. And then I'll go find more rupees and come back and do it again. I like how the camera doesn't follow with when I'm turning. Excuse me. Oh, that was nice. Yeah, perfect shot and doesn't give it to me. Show me. Thanks, game. Oh, that's awesome. How? How do you do it? Alright, if I can get 15 by the end of those 5 of them, I'm doing a jump slow motion. That might be the only way to do it, because you have like 5 or 6 seconds at the end of that. How do you pull that off? Stop talking to me, sir. Just let me play your stupid game. Give me the horse gear. I've paid you more than enough money to have this happen. Let me get my bow. Duplex bow is already dying. Oh, I guess we're back to Falco's bow. Spin, would you? Ugh. Yeah, okay, perfect shot, doesn't count. Awesome. Okay, that, my hand slipped, I will admit. Oh, Falco's bow is dying. Give me the 15th shot! Excuse me? Let's design a part of the game that requires you to be 100% perfect. That's fun. That's what players like about our games. And there goes that bow. We already broke Falco's? Oh, that's awesome. That's what I like in a game. Okay, that's fun. That better count. 20 targets. You got some fire in you, young man. Best archers say targets seem to freeze when they concentrate on them. I think you could reach that level too. Here's a small gift helping your travels. That's not even... There's 2 other sets of horse gear? Cause I've never got this yet. I'm in a hurry for now. I gotta get better better arrows and bows and stuff. Alright. Anyway. That's that. Let me get caught up. Oh, we had a super chat that whole time. Hold on. Take a break here. Where are we? Blue Grid was saying you're slightly tempted to donate £4, I believe that is. So you fall upon your urge or hold off. And Sailor Pika was encouraging you to go towards the challenge to say you don't feel obligated. You see a competent yet small creator, you feel the urge to reward. Well, thank you very much. That is... What does £2 come to? Let me see. Master Chaz, are you okay? You seem to be in mild distress. Yeah, I was, till I realized the trick was you have to not cheat the game, but what do you call it? Make use of the game's own mechanics to your advantage. I'm going to do a quick little thing here. So a quick conversion. See, what does that convert to? Oh, that's 3.09 Canadian dollars. That is what that symbol means, though, I believe. You're way too into the minigame. It's concerning. No, I was because it was frustrating. Okay, so that's going to put our current total up to at least our $5 level. So that's 309. Total comes up to 6.09. Does that look decent? That looks all right on there. And that's going to make you our top donator, actually. So what we're doing for the donations as well, we are doing a thing where people can get points to redeem for special bonuses on the channel. That is Blue Grid. And one sec here. So essentially, since we hit the $5 total right now, the challenge will be me to tackle a Lionel towards the end of the stream in about, say, 2 hours when that ends off. And since we hit the $5 donation, I'm not allowed to use shields or champion abilities while I fight the Lionel. Now, if I win, all well and good. Since we hit $5 for the donation goal, then everyone who's donated today will earn 5 points towards the lab loot, as I call it here on my channel. And lab loot, the tokens, coins, whatever you want to call them, they can be redeemed for extra bonuses, let's say. I still haven't put out a full list yet of what they'll be, but I'll probably do a video, maybe pin that to my profile or the main page just to tell people what they are. But you can look forward to things perhaps showcasing some artwork you might have, or joining me for certain kinds of videos, perhaps. Let me just make sure I get this added on my little notepad. So that will be Blue Grid for 309 after the conversion over. So thank you for your donation, most definitely. You just made the battle harder for me. So normally, everyone who donates would have gotten 1 point, but since we hit the $5 level, everyone's going to get, by default, 5 points. If I lose the challenge, which is to fight a gold Lionel, with certain restrictions, if I lose once, then everyone gets ×2 the points, the lab loot, I guess. If I fail twice, that's ×4. If I fail 3 times, that's ×8, and that maxes out there. But the top donator, by the end of the timer, will get double on top of that. So you could be standing to, what is that, 5 times 8 is 40 times 2. You could be getting 80 of these lab points. The lab loot. Whichever. That would be interesting. Now, I want to go and avoid any more of this horse shenaniganery until later. But, why are you walking? You never walk. Oh, he just wants to see the big horse. Too bad. Too bad, sir. I'm leaving you. I'll come back here like in another part of the stream, or maybe the next stream, and try to get the rest of the equipment. But let's go see what the Knight's Bridle looks like on Storm. Now, I could easily just teleport and have them bring Storm to me, but I don't mind the occasional relaxing stroll through the wilderness. This is all about Breath of the Wild after all. Let's breathe in the wild. Why do we not have a blood moon yet? I want to see blood moon. Yeah, so once I again re-equip more bows, then I can take them in again. Well, you know what? I feel like I should take on a few Lionels anyway, because they give good equipment. They have triple shot bows. But I'm gonna wait, since I probably won't do this next part of the arrow challenge for this stream. We are gonna end off with me fighting Lynels, or a Lionel at least. That'll at least give me a triple shot bow for the next time we stream. Meanwhile, if I find any Yiga members with arrows, I can get some, or sorry, bows. I can get double shot arrows, again, bows, from them. I don't think any of the Stalfos that show up have bows, because sometimes what I'll do if a Stalfos shows up with a weapon I need, I'll just hit them with a shock arrow. They'll drop their weapons, I can just pick them up. As far as enemies in the game, I don't like to kill them unless I needs to. Because, as in my interpretation of Link, he's not just the hero of Hyrule in the sense of the good races. As long as Bokoblins are not trying to attack people, Bokoblins have the right to live here in Hyrule too. Whee! Okay, so first of all, I want to check out what you look like with this. Who are you people? It won't be easy to find. Maybe it's just a tall tale. I mean, fountain where you can revive lost horses? I've been there. I found it. Really? You have to tell me more. Where is it? What happened? It's at Melania Spring, and you met a god of horses? That's wonderful news. I'm going to have to go check it out right away. Go check it out right away.
Yeah.
Okay, let's switch over to the new bridle that we just picked up. There's someone between us. Interesting. Okay, let's go with the Knight's Bridle. So first there's the stable. This is the Royal. Ancient Bridle. I don't know how the horse is supposed to be able to see. Monster Bridle. Again, not sure how you can see. But the Knight's Bridle. That looks pretty cool. Yeah. Now we're good. Now the guy here that does the race, he's supposed to be able to give me a headpiece as well that has like a feathered plume. So I want to do that again sometime. I feel like taking you out for a ride now. Look at this. The poll is back to 50-50. That is a very hot topic people have to talk about. Like, didn't I just see somebody? If hot dogs are sandwiches. Mishi, you sell me things, don't you? Nope. You're worthless. Alright. What was I going to do next? Okay, what I need to do... Actually, I'm going to put Storm away. I said I was going to take you for a ride, and then I completely changed my mind. But we'll store you away for safety's sake. Oh, I got to buy from Beetle, too. He may have something I needle. Okay, please take my horse for now. We're done. Board horse. Yes, board Storm. I do feel like when I take on Ganon for the final showdown, though, this time around, I want to bring Dorf, the giant horse, to help me out. Okay, what you got, Beads? Wow! Wow! You're just thinking about me. Wait, what? Huh? Could that be? Oh, he wants my beetle. No, I need the beetle. It's a rare beetle you almost never see. But please, would you consider giving your energetic rhino beetle to Beetle? Not for free. How about I trade you a hardy elixir for it? Sorry, but no. Once I get my upgrades, I'll give you a beetle. I'm sorry. I need them. But this is such a good deal, and that beetle really wants to be with me. Don't guilt me into this, man. I just don't understand your thought process here. Dude. Oh! Maybe I'll sneak into his inventory and replace it with a common beetle when he's not looking. He won't know the difference. No, I'll hire someone to do it. No need to get my hands dirty. What the heck is this? I didn't know Beetle had an evil side. Oh, you're still here. I thought you left. Well, let me know if you change your mind. Anyway, back to business. Wow. I did not take you for evil. Never seen that dialogue before. I'm sorry, Beads. I do need to get, I think it's 15 of those beetles until I can give you one. I would gladly give you one if I had it to spare. Yeah, we're good. It's gonna go. So I need to remake Falco's bow. And to do so, I'm gonna head up here. Evil Beetle, I know. Blue Grid says, "Hey Pika, you should donate. We can make him use or make him not use bows or projectiles." Sailor Pika is one of the constant donators. She's already donated earlier today though, and she donates so much. I'd feel bad asking for more. She's also one of the members of the channel too, so I mean those donations don't count towards this kind of thing here, but she's already such a loyal donator. I'm reluctant to ask for anything more. I'm gonna take cold damage. But I don't care. So what I'm doing right now, Blue Grid said, we gotta test the legend. Well, okay, I've beaten quite a number of Lionels in my day, but I don't know if I'd go as far as legend, you know? I'm alright, you know? What do you think, Sailor Pika? Am I legend or what? Blue Grid's gonna donate another $1. That should be about so £1 would be about $1.50, I believe. That would get us close to the $10 level. Okay, I'm sorry to do this to you, sir, but I do need to take your bow from you. Thank you. Okay, back to Rito Village we go. I need wood! Wait, I would need wood, wouldn't I? This poor guy just snag his bow. See, of course I'm a legend. Well, after that recent Pokemon Shield livestream, I don't know about that. You know what happened. No one else does yet. They're going to find out tomorrow, though. Another donation from Blue Grid. Let me just update that. Thank you very much. So again, I just want to make sure we get the conversion correctly. That'll be £1. That's not. Oh, my keyboard's turned off. That's why. That's another 155. I'll update this by that. That would be 764. I hit 5. Oops. So we're getting closer to the no bows or projectiles. And that would make things difficult. More dono hype, indeed. Ha! Giving away my money. Woohoo! Just make sure if you're doing that, that you're able to do that. I mean, as much as I do appreciate the donations, it's all about as long as you're okay with it. But then again, I always say to people, like, don't feel bad if someone offers you a gift or something, because, like, you know, they do it because they can afford to do it. Wait, what the heck? Cass is here? I gotta talk to him. People donate because they can and they want to. But when I'm on the receiving end of gifts or donations, I feel hesitant to be like, I don't really need it, but I don't know. Regardless, I appreciate that, so thank you very much. Okay, where is Hearth? There you are. Wait, do I even have the wood? I gotta get more wood. Hang on, I want to talk to Cass, though. I've never seen him here. This is NBC new to me. Blue Grid says that you got plenty of spare cash and you got a bit socked away for worthy people. Well, I'm flattered that you consider me a worthy people. I think, as far as I remember, we've just met. So you don't know who I am, but I will strive to be that worthy person. Ah, we meet again. I'm taking a moment's rest from my calling to enjoy some musical frivolity with my... Those are your daughters? Wait, they're not all your daughters, are they? Though it may not be within my power, I commit my wish as song that this peace might last forever. By the by, sorry. I've something I must ask of you. I need you to hear a song. If it pleases you, could you come back here later, after the sun is down? Ever so sorry for the trouble. Sure. Would this be the final side quest? Oh, Sailor Pika's donated! We're getting donation crazy going on here. Thank you, folks. Let me just get this updated. I'm going to hit my microphone. Yeah, I've never seen Cass here. I wonder if this is after the Champions Ballad, or if this can happen at any point. Okay, so that's another 250 from Sailor Pika. Let's update our layout here. That is going to put me into the blue tier. That'll be interesting. Now I can't use bows or projectiles. Yay! Thank you, everybody. No, honestly, I appreciate the support and the donations. That's going to put us at 10, 14. If I'm doing some quick math in my head. If my math is wrong, then call me out on that for sure. So it gets us into the blue. Let's do this blue. Is that good blue? That's not even centered. Hang on. Center up. Center up. Okay, that's good. Alright, so when I do fight the Lionel in about an hour, 48 minutes, I can no longer use shields or my champion abilities, and I cannot use bows or other projectiles. So, you guys could stand to earn a number of points from this. Now, currently, I am still able to heal and maintain my hearts. Although I can't use... I should have said this. Now, I'm going to hold myself to it. Since I say no champion abilities, meaning I can't use Mifa, I'm also not going to use any fairies. I will let them go. If I can't defeat the Lionel in one life bar, then you guys win. And again, if I fail 3 times, you get the best rewards possible. Carl B-Man is here. I should make the blue lighter. Welcome, Carl B-Man, to possible death montage edition of our stream here. That's the lightest blue I've got. I think that looks better. Thank you for the suggestion, Blue Grid. What do you guys think? Is that good? Yes, Carl B-Man, welcome. I am here in Rito Village. I want to talk to Cass as soon as the kids go to bed, because he has something he wants to talk to me about. I can just knock him out right now. Oh, she saw me! No, run! Sus! I also want to see a blood moon in the game. Okay, I'm going to do this. I'm hiding in the bushes. I'm waiting for them to leave so I can talk to Cass. Blue Grid says, let's all work together to make him lose his ability to heal. And Carl B-Man has been a 3-month member. You've got the Charizard hat now, just like I do. Very nice. A little ways from Sailor Pika's Gigantamax Charizard, but still, not bad at all. Recently, another one of our members hit 1 year, and she has the Mega Charizard Y. And I actually had to stop and think, what time duration is that? And if anybody is watching and you want to get yourself access to those member badges or special emojis like Sailor Pika just used, then if you become a member of the channel, first of all, that also donates towards our challenge here of the day, but also you can get access to the emojis and the member badges. Also, at the second tier, the Lab Age, you get to join us for live streams of Pokemon Shield. Soon, Pokemon Violet coming out. What month does that come out again? I think it's probably either November or December. I think it's November. And I am going to do a stream for that, of course. There's Carl B-Man's emojis, good old Charizard hat, and Shelbert the Squirtle. Alright, kids, go to bed. I just got visited. What? She is yelling at me. Willow just came to visit. You can see her back there. Okay, let's go talk to Cass. What's up, Will?
Oh.
You don't want food. I gave you food. Well, you want some treats. Hang on. Where did I put her treats at? Right over here. You want some treats? One sec here, folks. Ah, there he is. Thank you for coming. Here, you know what? You can eat treats right in front of my desk. There you go. You might be able to see her tail. I don't know. Usually she shows that off. I wish to speak with you, so this will take some time. Is that all right? That's fine. We're just waiting for Blood Moon, basically.
Oh.
Thank you ever so much. I wanted to talk to you about my teacher. My teacher was of the Sheikah tribe. He was the court poet for the Hyrulean royal family. At the time, there was a beautiful princess in the royal family, quite close to my teacher in age, apparently. Though he must have known it was doomed to be unrequited. Ah, no. My teacher fell in love with her. But the princess herself had only eyes for her escort, her own knight attendant. This is awkward. My teacher was consumed with jealousy. He fumed that the knight was neither nobility nor royalty himself. And then the calamity struck. My teacher believed a hero would appear to beat back the calamity. He poured that belief into a song. And that song is what I need you to hear. Is it going to be Trash and Link? An ancient hero, a calamity appears, now resurrected after 10,000 years. Her appointed knight gives his life, shields her figure, and pays the price. The princess's love for her fallen knight awakens her power, and within the castle the calamity is forced to cower. But the knight survives. In the shrine of resurrection he sleeps until from his healing dream he leaps. For fierce and deadly trials await. To regain his strength, fulfill his fate. To become a hero once again. To wrest the princess from evil's den. The hero, the princess, hand in hand, must bring the light back to this land. What's all this mean, though? My teacher fled the calamity and returned to his hometown of Kakariko village. But on his way, he witnessed the princess's knight sacrifice himself to protect the princess. This must have been at Hateno village. The elder of Kakariko village, Impa, explained these circumstances to him, and his mind was made up. He would seek the songs of the hero who sealed the calamity away in an age past, so they could be passed on to the knight once he returned. Also that the princess might be saved. Those were my teacher's last words, passed on now through me. You know it's me, don't you? So, appointed knight, will you accept this song from my departed teacher? Yes, I will.
Oh.
Thank you so much. I knew you would. I was sure of it. My teacher would often speak of the princess's beauty. I would love to meet her and craft a song worthy of her. Thank you for spending this time with me. Okay. Sing it some other time. We're good for now. Of course, please let me know if you want to hear it again. I can do naught but sing, but I pray for your safety. So he knows that I'm now the dude guy. Run, kids. Run. I'm chasing you. I'm after you. Get to bed. You don't even know where you're going. Okay, so I need to go get some more bundles of wood. Where are we at here? Blue Grid says I've just noticed I've gone from formal to screaming like a child. That took a turn pretty quick. What's the expression? That escalated quickly? There you go. Okay, let's go bust out some trees in the forest. Carl B. Man says Bayonetta 3, you're happy for? Or is it coming out you're saying you're happy for? Nice. Yeah, exactly. Sailor Pika is true. We all act like silly kids. Me, maybe most of all. I mean, I have my serious moments, but I have my intense moments too, like that stupid arrow shooting horse game. That was something. I was in a singing competition, that's right, says Sailor Pika. Not any amazing kind of thing. It was just like, mostly it wasn't so much for singing on tune, it was just a competition to see, can you remember a line from a song in, say, like 3 seconds? And if you can't, well, the next person, so if you sing a line, the next person has to sing a line in 3 seconds, and then back to you again. So, didn't necessarily need to sing on key, but I did my best. Alright, we got all the wood we need. Do we see a blood moon? Does anyone see a blood moon anywhere? I don't see stars. What's this red thing over here? You guys see something red? Oh, that's just a beam. Oh, they fooled me. They baited me. I thought there was a blood moon happening. Ah, I'm a silly sausage. Alright, we're safe for one more night, I guess. Okay, we're gonna head off and get our bow remade. Ah. No, leave me alone. There's a blood moon. No, no. Fools, I wanted this. Anne-Marie, she's missing it. The blood moon. Okay, for now though, let's get my bow remade. Had a feeling someone's watching me. No, I had a feeling we were going to see a blood moon during the stream, which means I can get back to my Shopee list of things before another hour and 39 minutes goes by, in which case then I gotta go get beat up by a Lionel, because I can't use any bows. I can't use nothing. Blood moon indeed. It means every enemy will be resurrected. Excuse me. And you know what though? Darn it, I thought that this cast thing was going to be like the side quest, but it ain't, because there's one more side quest I gotta complete. So I'm honestly hoping not to fall, and that it is the collect all Korok seeds. Yeah, my Great Eagle bow blew up. Swallow bow, diamond, and 5 wood. We got all that. Please remake this for me. I might need it for the next time we get another... She is here in spirit, indeed. She can always sense when the blood moon happens somehow. She got a mystical, magical power about her. Wait a minute. That took you all night? Oh, come on. The blood moon didn't happen. You believe this? Ugh. Carl B-Man says, do I know where all 900 are set? Well, at the moment, I have... Whoops. So you get 400 and... You know what? I'm just going to do this. We're going to teleport right back to where we're at. I'm going to hide this off my screen for a second. Boop. So you'll see here, in the top right corner, I'm at 800 and something. Let's just see. We've got 845 Korok seeds, so there's 55 remaining, but there is, I've got almost 50 of them pinned, so essentially, I'll just show you this on the map, I'm using my pin counter to indicate, like all these leave pins here, are the stamps, those are where Koroks are. I want to collect them all in one swell foop afterwards, but as far as pin counts go, there's 10 empty pins remaining. That's how many Koroks I have yet to find. We are getting very, very close to getting all the Koroks. I've been doing a lot of off-screen hunting. Normal mode, I'll then pin them here in master mode. So yeah, we're doing swell. Okay, so since I didn't realize remaking the weapon takes that much time, I'm going to go to the inn. I'm going to sleep at the inn. I might as well do so to get all my hearts back and stuff. That is the item shop. Inn is the blue one. How much flint do I have, I wonder? What a waste of a blood moon, right? I was all excited and hyped for it. What am I looking for? Flint. Only got 12. Okay, so I must have already cashed in with him recently. There's a guy here that will give you a lot more rupees for flint than they normally sell for, if you sell them a whole bunch at once. Okay, give me the Rito down bed, please. I don't have enough money for that. I will just... I can't sell to you, so let's go standard bed. And let's go till nighttime, because I want that blood moon to happen. If I knew... Okay, now I know remaking a weapon takes you till the morning. Now that I know that, I'm going to wait until after a blood moon happens before doing that again. Let me switch over to an actual weapon here, too. You know what, though? I have a lot of these meteor rods with... Nah. What are these clubs I got? So as far as my ingredients, I just need more of the stealth fin trouts. I believe I have all the silent princesses. Oh, I gotta... my little notepad thing, it didn't save the last time I had my list increased or updated, so I need 15 energetic rhino beetles. And I believe I also need one more fang of Dinral. Let me just check my equipment right now, or my supplies. See, I need 15 of these, and there's only 2. That's going to take forever. I got 2 fangs of Nidra, 2 fangs of Feroche, 1 of Dinral, okay. But that's not hard to get. So let's just chill out and relax, wait for the blood moon to... Wait, I see stars. Are you kidding me? Does that mean we don't actually get to see the blood moon? I'm going to assume it happened, though. Because usually, if you do something like going to a shrine to delay it, it usually happens the next night anyway. So since it isn't happening this night, it must have happened last night. Either way, let's go buy a beetle. That was a waste of a blood moon. I'm going to need to sell stuff, actually. I just realized if I want to buy the energetic rhino beetle, I need rupees to do that. And I feel bad. I'm on Beetle's hit list now. He's going to hire someone to steal my... replace my weapon or my super beetles. It's not fair. It's not fair, man. Okay. I keep saying a minute. An hour and 33 until we face the, what I call the Wrath of the Lionel. To see if I can pull through. Don't need any more of your monster extract. I got 25. Why did I come here again? Beetle. Okay. There's a guy named Buggett, which I'm sure it's probably pronounced Bagoot or Booget, but I'm gonna call him Buggett. So let me sell you stuff first. What do we have a whole ton of? Look at all the... I should actually make some food here and sell off a bunch of stuff I don't need. But I think we can sell some of these rubies. I'm going to keep 50 of each in case we need them for upgrades. That's a good chunk of cash right there, though. You know, that's good for now. Alright, enough to buy the beetle. Okay, what you got? Energetic Rhino beetle for 150. I don't really need anything else. We're good there. Blue Grid's watching this on the TV. I'm a TV star. Check me out. Yeah. I'm going to go buy fireproof lizards as well, and I think Beetle sells them here. I want to upgrade to my next set of my Tunic of the Wild. But I need all them beetles. There's got to be someone else that sells the beetles. There's some merchants will sell better stuff when it's raining, and I don't know if I've seen it, but I'm hoping that I've seen someone sell energetic beetles during rainstorms. Beetle never changes his stuff, though. He is a constant set of inventory at his disposal. Okay, are you inside, Beads? Good evening! It's not often you see a Gorunk come walking out. Alright, Beads, what do you got here? Oh, he's gonna ask me for a beetle again. I can't talk to him anymore. Could that be? Oh, it's an energetic beetle. Please consider giving it to me for a hasty elixir. Just take a hot-footed frog and blah blah. Sorry, but no. Yeah, he's doing it again. I feel bad. Okay, what have you got? He doesn't even have the lizards here. No, we're good. Okay, where else do you sell that? Where's this stable here then? Beetle's gonna kill me. He's gonna get me in my sleep. I cannot sleep with a stable anymore. It's too risky. Where else does he appear at? Well, he doesn't show up in any towns, right? So I should be safe in the towns. I don't like this. I've made an enemy of my merchant guy. Alright, let's buy some more fireproof lizards. Don't be asleep, Beetle. I'll wake you up. Whee! Look at that, right in the door. You're still awake. Okay. What did he just say? He just said something like, "Wow, you do want to give me the beetle. If you're on the fence, I'll get the thing for you, a fairy tonic. Just heat up a little bit of fairy dust and bam. Sorry, but no. This is such a good deal, and that beetle really wants to be with me. I don't understand your thought process. Just wait until I get my stuff upgraded, dude. What have you got here? Yes, give me your fireproof lizards. I'll take them all. I'm sorry, Beetle. Please don't hate me. Okay, so now let's go get some stealth fin trouts. Oh, the phone to TV broadcasting. I've never done that. I see that I have that as an option on my phone, or sometimes, depending on what TVs I'm near, but yeah, I should try that someday. Wait, what time is it? If it's close to midnight. Actually, if it's even before midnight, I think we can go find Dinral and get one more of his fangs. We gotta find someone that sells more of the energetic rhino beetles. I know there's a lot of merchants that travel around Seren Stable, I think it is. Yeah, before we do any of stealth fins, we're gonna head over here and try to like pop a tooth out of that big old red dragon dude. And then we'll only need 12 energetic rhino beetles, unless Beetle hires someone to knock me out. What if I... You know how the Yiga pop up out of nowhere? What if now a new type of enemy starts to pop out, and it's Beetle's hired thugs or something? That would be fun. What time is it for me? It's 12:35 a.m. For me, it's only 8:36. So we are a 4-hour difference, it looks like. Okay, I gotta switch my bow to the Old Town Road. I want a golden bow. Can we get something that's... Yeah, let's do the durability one. We don't need to hit this guy hard, we just have to hit him. Okay, now, do we see him coming down the mountain when he comes? Is he coming down the mountain when he comes? Let's use one of our Rivali Gales and get over there. Hi, bud. Bye, bud. Yeah, I'm on the east coast of Canada. Your time zone makes me think you'd be in... Well, you're in... your money was pounds. I would assume... Great Britain, perhaps, would be the place? So we're on completely other sides of the ocean from the sounds of it, if I am doing my math/geography correctly. Hey, who do I see? I see my buddy. I gotta pop him in the tooth. I gotta do some dental work on him. Get him a little bit closer. Just a little. I gotta put on my anti-fire stuff, I just realized. So I don't get burned out of the air. Excuse me. I'm going in now. Am I close enough? Whoa! Where'd you go? Down here. Is that your tooth, buddy? Yes! Okay, so we got all the fangs we need for my wild upgrade. But we still need them beetles. Let's put on our cool equipment. The Master Sword Beam Up, I love that. I'm not at full health, so I can't use it. Actually, eat a couple apples. Now I got this to do. That's not the Master Sword. That would be this guy. I wonder how much damage this actually does. No. I'm not going to hurt the poor innocents. Okay, now we can take this off my to-do list. I don't need any more dragon fangs, so delete that. Let's go hunt for some stealth fin troutses. I've got, I think, 12 of them, but I need 30 total. But I can snag them from some of these Octoroks. Hopefully I can get a good amount on this go. Assuming that the Blood Wound has replenished them, of course. Okay, so we got this. I'm just making a note on my little notepad shoppy list thing. So I've got the Dinral Fang, and I've got the Silent Princesses that I need as well. Alright, let's go get some fish. I don't want to get shot by fire arrows, so please do not. Excuse me. And over here safely. Okay. usual magicals of putting up some defenses. I'm not seeing the forest Octorok meter or sensor reacting, so there may not be Octoroks back here yet. If I did spoil the Blood Moon, then that's annoying. But we won't know until we get over here. Oh! Can't climb a tree upside down. Get out of here, bat! Just some keys you weren't aware. I don't like you. The Octoroks are back! Hey, bat, don't. Okay, we need Stacy's. Okay, we need a triple shot. That's you, Falco. Okay, bounce him onto the land. I don't know if we see a fish there yet, but let's take out this one. Oops. Ow, my face. Give him a few bops as well. You are in the UK. I see. I wasn't sure, but my educated guess seemed to be on the right track. Okay, do we see any fish from this one? Nope, just the tentacles. That's great. Still more places to find these fish, though. How am I out of Rivali's Gales now? Aye. Excuse me. Ow! Yeah, this is not the best place. Wait. Wait. Ow! Stop hitting me! Well, no fish, but we got a sneaky snail at least. Okay, but up here we should have an option for some more stealth-fin troutses if we're lucky. I don't want to use my master on these basic guys. Good geography. Well, thank you. Any fishies? Another stupid snail? I don't need the snails anymore. I need the fishies. Go away, bats. There's one. Ah, we got two fish out of that guy, but only one that we were looking for. Alright, now let's head over to here. Yeah, a few fishlesses there. Indeed, at least that last one gave us something, though. Not quite getting us close to the 30 that we need, but that's going to max out our Sheikah, what is it? Stealth suit. So, I mean, if it takes us forever to get to that point, it's still going to take us forever to get to finishing off our wild suit as well. So, I ain't too worried or nothing. The only thing I don't like is when you have... Wait. Wait. Where's this Octorok? Huh? So the Blood Moon didn't happen, because this would have replenished the Fire Wizrobe and an Octorok here. Unfortunate. Okay, well, let's go back up here. Oops. We'll check the little forest area for some forest Octoroktos, if they're back. Okay, yeah, I never expected that we would have blocked out the Blood Moon like that. Weird. And then, what can I do for another hour and 20 minutes? I guess just more hunting for Koroks, checking out more of the Death Mountain area. As effective as that's being. I mean, we did get one I haven't seen before, so that's at least one. Yeah, I don't think any more forest Octoroks will be here. No, that looks like a negative. Is there any ingredients I need? I could save Lika for some more honey. Or sugar. Wait, what time is it? 5:50 a.m. I think I'm going to spend some time selling stuff to Beetle. I'm going to cook up a bunch of my foods. Because I can use... Should I? I got 200 or 2,600 rupees. Oh, wait! Forest Octorok just woke up. Do you have a stealth fin for me? Ugh. Where are you? Spit me up some fish. Where are you? There you are. Spit up some fish, dude. Fishy fishies. Stealth fin trout. Yes, that is 14 of the 30 that we need. Oh, there's another one still here. Okay, good. Sorry, goatsy. See, the way I justify this, like I say, I don't want to hurt any of the wild creatures, and you could argue, like, if I'm not going to fight bokoblins and moblins, why am I so willing to kill these Octoroks? Well, because they already ate a fish. They already harmed the wild, and I'm here to protect the wild. So this is a lesson to them. Also, it's the only way I feel justified in myself getting the fish I need for my upgrades. Excuse you. Plus, they're just annoying with how well their aim is. So if something's annoying enough, you have the right to kill it. That's how that works, isn't it? Wolf. Oh! Takedown by a wolf. Now, despite the fact that he just hit me, I still am not going to beat up a wolf. Mainly because, like, you can't actually target them with your shield, like your Z targeting. So it's like they don't feel like real enemies. Excuse me. Wait, let me try this. I can just freeze these. Blue Grid says, I hope you don't mind this question, but you want to know, am I pro-life or pro-choice? Mostly, or I'd say for the most part, I would usually refrain from answering any questions that would alienate people. So, I feel like I probably shouldn't answer that, but I kind of feel like I want to. I am pro-choice, because there are many situations that one basic guideline can't always, you know, what would you say, apply to. So I believe that, you know, the choice should be available for, in, like, say, drastic measures where people might not live or something like that. It does work. Give me the fish! Stealth fin. Give me the other stuff, too. I can just sell that. Another forest Octorok, but I think he's across the water. So I'm going to say no to that. Okay, what else can we do for now? I guess go back and look for more Koroks on Death Mountain. Yeah, we're halfway through the fish that we need to get. Who else would sell these beetles? I feel like there's someone else who would be able to sell these. Because just getting one per like day cycle or blood moon cycle, that doesn't seem like it's enough. Okay, then let's put on our protective gear once again, because we're going back up to the volcano. As much use as that's been proven so far. Look at all the... Look at everywhere we've been here. Look, zoom out. All that focus. I guess this section we can check out next. Let me just throw some pins down on it. Whoops. We'll go to here. Ah, I hate when I do that. Hitting A with the Heroes mode on starts playing where you've been. And I don't care where I've been. I want to see where I'm going. We'll head over to this section here. And then connect these two down this way. Again, I know I've probably checked the Southern Mine like many times. I've gone crazy doing it, but I'll check it again just to be thorough. Alright, wish me luck for some Koroks to show up. In an hour and 14, which is interesting because the total of donations is 10.14, but an hour and 14 until we tackle the Lionel. I was going to do a thing where it's like if we get, say, like a $30 donation level, I would fight two, you know, not at once. Unfortunately, there's no way to get two of them back to back like that. What's burning? Oh, my Falco bow. I need to keep that. But, yeah, there's a part where it's close to get two of them side by side, but not quite. As soon as one gets too close to the other, it'll teleport back to its original spot. You say, good luck, I'll find all the Koroks. I certainly hope so. My earbud is falling out. Let's go from the green, we'll make our way to the blue next. I should eat a food. Is my food all maxed out too, by the way? Yes, it is. But I'll eat a speed food. We don't have a triple, do we? I think they're all doubles at the most. Yeah, but that gives us 30 minutes. And let's roast a... iron shroom. Don't catch me on fire. There we go. Alright. If anyone's not aware why I do that, it's just so that in case I encounter someone that needs help, I'd rather they give me an ingredient than a piece of food that I'm probably not going to eat. But some people can give me stuff that I don't normally find, like, some people can give you not rupees, well, some can give you rupees, some can give you arrows, rare flowers like the blue nightshades, if you can't find them, they can give them to you for freebie. Another little trick you can do is if you rescue a merchant from attack, they will give you for free something from their inventory. Which means if I go after the guy with the rhino beetles and I wait for him to get attacked, I could get one for free instead of spending 150 rupees. I could be an evil genius. All right, let's focus here. Let's get to the blue. Listening for Koroks. I've noticed that myself, but I did hear on one of Zeltic's videos. Did you just hear this song? It goes do 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 do. Interestingly enough, in the original The Legend of Zelda for NES, when you get to level 9, the 9th dungeon that's in Death Mountain, that's the only dungeon with unique music, and it starts with that do 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 do. Basically like that. But the cool do 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 do. I think I just did it and I like dude over it. Dude, man. Drop. Oh, I thought it was gonna go all the way down. All right then. Whee! I'm pretty sure I've checked all around in here. Korok mask is not picking up. More fireproof lizards. I could grab them, but they're living their own happy life. I'll just buy the ones Beetle finds all the time. I do like how there's like little tunnels off to the sides of the mines. They're not very big, but they're cool to see. Yes, I answered that earlier. I said I'm pro-choice because I believe there's many situations where the choice could mean life or death for more than one person. So, like, there's so many different circumstances. It's hard to say one way is the right way. There's always different options and stuff where you know, I think an open mind is necessary. Okay, let me head up here. I'm pretty sure nothing down here has any hidden Koroks. I find it funny, like, so there's sometimes like questions like that, there are people that don't want to answer, and generally I probably don't either, but I did answer this one. because I'm a hypocrite. But the idea is, I think the fear is that many people don't, like, if people don't agree with what they think, then it's like the end of the world. Now, because I remember I was watching, like, I watched the Game Grumps, and there was at one point Dan was talking about him and his friend Brian, who are in their band together, and they said they made early on a choice that they're not going to talk about anything regarding religion or politics, because, like, that can really set people off, which shouldn't be a thing. Like, ideally, everyone should be able to say, okay, you like this thing, I like that thing. We disagree on that, but we can still be human about it and accept people have different beliefs. But that doesn't always happen. Sometimes people immediately, like, oh, you disagree? Well, you're wrong and I hate you. And it's like, I am open-minded. Like, people can say they like things that I don't like, and at the end of the day, does my life change because of that? No. Like, it's like I say, as far as, like, you know, some people talk about, like, you know, these people use different pronouns than me, and I don't think they should, whatever. I believe, as long as what anyone does at the end of the day, as long as it doesn't hurt anybody else, then they're free to live their life the way they want. And I will say, sometimes I don't really understand it, but that doesn't mean I don't respect it. And I'm like, and again, at the end of the day, my life is just the same as it always was, so they're not hurting me anyway. Sailor Pika says, "Let's be nice to the children." Let me just fix something up here on my own screen. Let me see. And there we go. Yeah, we are back to 50-50 on the whole. Oh, no, technically. So yes is now 50% on the hot dog being a sandwich. Really? But I like someone voted for all sandwiches are hot dogs. There we go. Okay, let's get right there. So you're emptying your sock of donation money to support my wisdom. Well, I mean, no needs to do that. You've already challenged me enough that I can't use shields or arrows versus the Lionel. So that's going to be difficult enough as it is. You say you dislike children? I like children. I mean, they can be a handful for sure, but it's. I'll give you an example. Like my two young nephews who are here, usually say like once a month, sometimes twice a month. I like, because they like to play video games like me, and they've been playing through this quite a bit, and I love watching them grow and learn. A good example is there was what was it? My older nephew was fighting Fireblight Ganon in the game, and he just couldn't do it. Like, he was having trouble, and he asked me, like, can you... No, first he threw... So when Fireblight does his second phase, he goes up into the sky and starts absorbing air into him, like pulling in the air to pull in the heat to make a big fire shield. So my nephew had the idea of throwing a boomerang at him, but the boomerang was ineffective because Fireblight Ganon just sucked it in. And I said, without wanting to give him the actual answer, I said, oh, looks like he just sucked that right in, doesn't it? So then my nephew was asking, you know, can you give me a hint? Like, can you tell me what to do? And I said, well, I kind of just gave you a hint right there. So he started thinking about, okay, something got sucked in, and he's thinking and thinking, and then he's like, bombs! And the fact that he came to that conclusion on his own without me spelling out for him, throw a bomb, I was like, so first of all, that shows his thinking, his creative thinking, and now he essentially came up with that answer himself, so he's going to feel more accomplished by doing that. I thought that's the way to do it. Help empower him and make him feel more confident of himself, right? So I think that was a pretty cool moment. You don't like the very small children? Like I said, they can be a handful indeed. Changing their diapers and feeding them food that they just spit up on you. Bleh. But in the end, it can be very rewarding. Because when you're old and you need someone to take care of you, then they can do that, and you can just sit back and relax, and you can spit up on them. The circle of life. The circle of life. I don't know if that's how the song goes or not, but in fact, I'm going to assume it's probably not. Especially not with the background context that I just gave it. Okay, so we're not seeing anything right here. Do I have to continue this area? Is there anything else? Well, there's this whole middle section. I should give that a look-see. Let me point myself to the green. And we'll see if we can get something to pop up. What's that say? Blue grid says, wait, what's that? You think you just said you change. Oh, I said diapers. I think in the UK they're called something different, but it's basically what the baby wears around their bottom so that when they have their little mistakes, or their, I shouldn't say mistakes, everybody does it, but it's what catches the icky goop and they can just throw away. I think they might be called like nappies, maybe? But here in like the North American areas, at least for the most part, I think they're called they're known as diapers. Nappy, right? Exactly. It is funny how like there's okay. If you want to see me get confused by like British lingo, you should check out the Pokemon Shield playthrough, because it's based on the UK, I believe, the region of Pokemon Shield, and I am constantly getting like mind blown about when they're saying something. Like, not understanding, what does that mean? Like, there's a part where your main character and the rival, you're leaving the town together, and your rival, your friend, says, make sure to tell your mom that you're leaving. She'll go spare if she doesn't, or if she knows you're gone without telling her. And I'm like, okay, is go spare a term, like a common, for a common expression for go crazy? You'll come along and translate for me? I mean, I could use a translator for sure. Another one is, there's a character who was constantly telling us that he's lost, like he is bad with directions, and his little brother says, Leon, I know you're pants with directions, but blah blah blah. And I was like, I've never heard anyone use the term pants for being terrible. Like, and that's what he was alluding to. You're bad at directions, and it's like, pants? For me, pants are what you wear on your legs. So it's just funny to see how the different expressions, different dialogue changes from region to region. I'm having fun with it, though. The one thing I'm not having fun with, though, is when they constantly tell you that the main guy, Leon, is bad with directions. It's too much. They go on about it way too frequently. You say, if you say something you don't understand, something you'll translate. Ah, okay. So, like, for example, like I just said, use the word diaper, and then, whoops, not the sword. You can explain what it means in the UK, or what it's known by. Okay, let's head over to this direction now. Do you think we'll be lucky enough to get another blood moon? Oh, only about an hour. And see, that's the difference between over there and over here. You say pants are underwear. For us, underwear, or wait, no, I think I'm mistaken. So what we know as underwear, you would call pants. So when I say I'm gonna wear a pair of pants outside, that would give you a completely different visual than what I'm expressing, I suppose. So, and I think I had this discussion, or I heard a discussion about this. What we would call leg wear, let's say, long leg wear from your hip to your ankle, is known as trousers in the UK, correct? Or at least that's maybe one type of what it's known for. Okay, so let's go over to the green. Still trying to find these Korok buddies. The dude says, do I like Bayonetta? You personally dislike both the game and the character, but many people love it. I don't really have an opinion about Bayonetta personally. I don't know enough about the games or the character. I just know that in Smash Brothers, she has like she can shoot bullets from her high heels. That's all I remember, because I think she was jiggling Jigglypuff. Yes, no, she was juggling Jigglypuff, I think. So the leg wear is known as trousers. Ah, I gotcha. I was pretty sure I knew that one. But, again, it must sound weird when I say I'm going to throw on a pair of pants and head up to the store. Like, sir, you will be arrested for indecency. I'm like, I mean, if they don't like my kind of pants, that's fine. Everyone's got their own fashion style. That's where misunderstandings between different regions comes from. I'm trying to think other differences of words that I know. I don't know that many. I'm not super cultured, I guess. I just know what I've heard from movies and TV. A large amount of translations. Can you give any examples? Because I'm kind of blanking on ideas myself right now. I am trying to keep myself from getting slaughtered by these Stalfos. Also trying to see if there's any Koroks that want to show up here. That's still the southern mine, is it not? I'm gonna go down anyway. Faucets are taps. Couches are sofas. Well, I find that interesting, because... Okay, here's the funny thing that I've never understood. As far as, like, sofas and couches, I've called them both things throughout my life. But I saw this one, like a video, kind of like a on-the-street interview thing, and they were talking about what some Canadian words are. And, I know we have some Canadianisms, but supposedly the Canadian word for a couch or sofa is Chesterfield. And I have heard the term Chesterfield before. I've never said the word Chesterfield, and I've never known it to be the Canadian word for couch or sofa. I don't know anyone here who's called it a Chesterfield. A few Canadian words? What one? Like, okay, how about that? Throw me a couple Canadian words, and I'll tell you if they're frequently used. Not that I'm the be-all, end-all of what Canadian speech is all about, but from my own usage, I can mention what I know. Okay, go down to the blue next. Yeah, Chesterfield. Isn't that weird? I've never heard of anyone, including myself, actually call a sofa or a couch a Chesterfield. After Breath of the Wild 2 comes out, asks the dude, will anyone have a reason to pick this one up again? Besides, trying to get new fans into the series. Well, I'm assuming... What I'm hoping, let's say, is that the second one is going to be like this, just with more stuff. So, I would say probably not, because, I mean, by the time that game comes out, this will be like 5.5 years old. So, as bad as it is to say that, a 5.5-year-old game, that's not worth it. If people want to play it, then sure. But, again, my hope and kind of expectation is that the sequel will be this plus more. So, I mean, you could think of it like you can buy a hot dog sandwich, or you can buy a hot dog sandwich with cheese. Which one are you going to go for? I got to throw the hot dog sandwich thing back in again, because apparently that's still a hotly debated topic. And we got to talk about what we got to talk about. Toonie is a £2, right? Yeah, like $2. Which is, you know what? So, our $1 coin, when it came out, was called the Loony, because it has a picture of a loon, a bird, on it. And when the $2 coin was announced, there was a whole, like, nationwide vote, not like an actual vote, but like public feedback kind of thing, asking what should the $2 coin be called. Now, because it's a loony times 2, we wound up going with Toonie. But I feel one of the other options that was offered would have sounded so much more cooler. It was doubloon, you know, like a pirate doubloon, but it's a double loony. So I thought doubloon would have been really interesting, but I didn't go with it. Okay, where am I even? I'm retracing my steps here. I gotta go across to the yellow. Let's do that. Past this fella. Is cereal a soup? It's interesting you asked that, because someone recently brought that up in another one of our live streams. And I remember I put a poll, which I always like to do. My poll was, or what I said was, excuse me, I consider soup to have sometimes, you know, like a meat content to it, like beef soup or, say, chicken soup. So my question was, what percentage of meat content turns cereal into a soup? Like, if you had a bowl of Fruit Loops, how much meat do you need to put in to turn that into a soup? And I think the consensus was, it was evenly based. It was either 25, 75, or 99%. So I guess my thought is, if you add meat to your cereal, then you have soup. Does that sound disgusting? That was one of my other options. Is this too disgusting to answer? And I don't think that one got any votes, so people were okay with that possibility. Just grab a nice big old slab of, what is it, pork chop, toss it in with your Wheaties. There you go, there's a soup. Well, when meat is added, it's a stew, not a soup. I guess. I mean, I have some favorite soups that are called soup, but they do have some meat in them. I mean, so would you say chicken soup is a stew as well? Because chicken noodle soup seems to be like a pretty common kind of soup. This is the fun thing when I'm doing nothing but searching for stupid little seed guys that won't show up. Sailor Pika, oh, you did vote for the disgusting choice? Oh, okay. I couldn't remember if anyone did or not. I didn't think they did. Because, I mean, how is it... I mean, I feel like Joey from Friends. You know, you get your mini wheats, which is good. You get your hamburger, which is also good. How is there anything wrong with adding meat to a cereal? Just so anyone knows who is not aware, my sarcastic voice often sounds exactly like my normal voice. So, when I say adding meat to cereal is not disgusting, that's my sarcasm. It just, you never know what's coming out of me because it sounds exactly the same. Unless I really overdo it. But for me, it's either you overdo sarcasm or you don't do it at all and keep people guessing. It is funny. I was thinking about this earlier. Blue Grid, now I'm confused. See? That's what I do. I confuse people. One of my favorite shows back long ago was the TV series of Stargate SG-1 with, what was his name again? Richard Dean Anderson. He played the character called Colonel Jack O'Neill. And he played him like a really, not like an idiot kind of character, but like a naive, innocent, clueless kind of guy when it comes to complicated matters of space and such. What's this bombable right here? So he would often, act dumb or say something stupid, and he was known for that. But I guess in one episode he revealed, or he at least hinted at the possibility that he may just act like that to lower people's expectations of him and lower their guard around him, which secretly gives him the edge over them. So I will purposely... No, I'm not saying that I want to try to trick people, but I will sometimes just say the wrong words knowing that they're wrong, just to have fun with it. But I wonder if people get the impression from me that, this guy's stupid. And if they do, I won't deny it. I'm not super smart about everything there is. But a lot of the times when I play up the silliness, there's actually a lot more subterfuge at play, let's say. Again, not for any malicious reason, it's just, just have fun with it. I think someone once asked me, like whenever something about electricity happens in a game, I'll say, oh, look at that electricery. meaning, you know, I've been tricked and electrocuted as a result. And people are like, does he not know how to pronounce electricity? I've never responded directly, but I know how to pronounce it. I just have more fun with electricery. It's fun. Like, when you have to get out a device and, like, punch some numbers in and do some mathematics, just get your quackulator. That's all you need. You don't need your calculator. The quackulator should do just fine. That sounds like something they use in DuckTales. Blue Grid says, I just had an idea. You should make a Discord. Well, I think I will be. Excuse me, burping for a second. But I did have a Discord some time ago. With this new idea I'm doing on the channel, as far as when people make donations, excuse me, to these challenges, they're gonna earn points for the channel. I'm calling them like lab loot, because this is, you know, Professor Chaz. This is the lab, and these points can be redeemed for certain things. One of the things I'm gonna say is people can join me on a video talking about maybe theories about the new games coming out or other topics in general, and to do that, I would want to set up my Discord once again so we can do a communication over that. So Discord, let's say at some point will be returning, but I'm going to want to have much more, say, attentive control over it, because I did have one before and it started getting out of hand with people posting a bunch of irrelevant and, let's say, negative stuff. And I would only find that out when I would log into my own Discord once every few days, and then I found out, oh, for several days all this offensive stuff has been up here. That's not good. And I kind of didn't want that. I didn't want my name associated with this kind of negativity. So I thought, yeah, you know what? My channel's not big enough to need Discord at this point, so we're just going to cancel that out. But I likely will bring it back at some point soon, as the this new point system thing comes into play. And Sailor Pika, funny you mentioned that. You said that you can help moderate. I was thinking, since we do have you and Unknown Spike as moderators on the channel, I was going to ask the both of you if you would like to be moderators for the eventual Discord return. So, I'm glad to see that you've already confirmed that. And Blue Grid can help as well. Sounds good. The more moderators I have for that, the better. Because admittedly, I don't spend a lot of my time outside of streaming. Like, I don't spend a lot of time communicating online. Most of my time, after I'm done the streams, is I just sit back and watch other people's videos while hunting Korok seeds, which maybe we found one. No, just another stupid treasure. You'd make it with joy. Ah, $100 silver rupee. I'm at 2,711 rupees now. Not that I'm looking for monies in all the wrong places. I have plenty of cash. But I want the seeds. I'm pretty sure I'm going to find out the last 10 Korok seeds I need are in the castle. What I'm going to do, I'm going to, off screen of course, I'm going to continue searching in normal mode, make sure I've mapped and scoured everywhere that I can reach, and when I'm down to 5 seeds left, I think I'll take another run through Hyrule Castle and see if any more pop up. Because I believe I've already searched the castle pretty thoroughly, but there are a lot of little twists and turns in there that could be hiding these seed boys. Okay, let's head up to the green still. This whole place looks a little green with the sun lighting. 45 minutes until I take on them Lionel, or them Lionels, that Lionel. I'm gonna choose. I'm not gonna go to the Colosseum because with the Flame Blade, they're not that tough. I feel like I want to fight one that has maybe the spear, or dare I say, the dreaded Lynel Smasher, which is a very powerful weapon that I'm still not fully capable of managing to avoid. You just set up Discord just for this? Sounds cool. So you haven't had Discord before? I think I still have access to mine, just haven't logged in. Or if not, I can probably just do, oh, forgot password, and then just get my account back. But for the channel, I would definitely want to set up, like, as we had before, a Discord, what do you call it, server? Look at all these bombable things I'm finding now. I want to find, like, a full, like, a cave that leads us to a Korok. Stone Smasher. Oh, I had space for it too. Nice. We're safe down here. Wasn't I just talking about smashers, like the Lionel smasher? Weird, I just found a stone one. Shouldn't say weird. Coincidental. Check this out. I can make it. I can make it. Oh, I hit the wrong button. That didn't look good, but I did get across. I'm looking to see if there's any hidden caves. I think I've already come up this way, though. And look, isn't this kind of freaky? Like, look at how the lava, it doesn't flow like a water... Kick something over. It doesn't flow like a waterfall, but it still oozes down the mountain. Look at that. And then this one's like a waterfall. It's kind of unsettling. I've been in there, I believe. Where am I heading? I'm still trying to get over to... Look, I'm supposed to be going from here to over here. I got way sidetracked coming up this way. Alright, yeah, let's make our way back down to, towards the greenish. I gotta jump back across this. I'm gonna fall this time. Yep! I knew it. That wasn't where I jumped from before, though, was it? Excuse me. There was a safer spot that I jumped at. Oh, well, let's go up here and do a quick little glide across. I'm so eager for the sequel to come out. I must know. Oh, here's what I jumped over. Yes, Blue Grid says that both Sailor Pika and yourself can do the moderating. Well, I won't be setting it up immediately, though. I want to sort of give more time for this points idea to breathe on the channel, and then... Like, I still have to decide what point values I'm going to assign to certain rewards. Because part of what I want to do with this point system idea is to start doing more collaborations with people. To, like, help promote other people's channels as well, not just mine on here. Because I like the thought of whatever... let's say, I get a small viewership for the most part, but even in a small part, if I can help other people's channels get attention, then that's good. Am I still... I thought I got past here. Oh, I went over to the side, never mind. Okay, I've already checked out this entire southern mine, so I don't really need to be here anymore. I want to get on the other side of the river, though. So, there's a bridge behind me. And then we can take another bridge over, I believe. No, I can make the Discord on my own there. But thank you for the offer. I'd like to make sure to set it up with whatever requirements and stuff that I want. And I'd like to sit and look at all the options, whatever there are. Having Discord might help grow the channel. You think? I mean, I guess that is how many of the big folks do it. I want to cut to the left. And I'm going to cut right first a bit and then left. I remember for a brief time I was in our local town's Discord server for Pokemon Go. I eventually left that because it was turning into, hey, guys, here's the GPS coordinates for this rare Pokemon. And then people would be using that to spoof, and I'm like, okay, this is not the server for me. This is not the program for me, because I don't want to spoof. I want to actually go and find things on my feet. So I left that one, and I made my own for this channel. But then eventually I was like, I can't keep up with all the improper spam that's happening. But that was back before I was focusing on, you know, okay, the channel's getting big enough that we need people to help me moderate. Now, obviously, we're at a point where moderation is good. In moderation. I feel like there might be one in the skull, but I think that's too close to this one. I'm still going to head down here. Do we hear the familiar sound of Korok Mask? No, we do not. Okay, so how can I... Well, I want to check this spire for sure. Let's stick to this side for the most part. I'll follow the path up. We'll see where that takes me as far as the hero's path on the map goes. This is what's hard. These areas with all these different elevated cliffs and ledges and then overhangs. Like, look all the way up here. I gotta get all the way there. Which, it's not hard to do, but it's easy to overlook certain parts that one chunk overlaps a whole section. I don't know why, I have a good feeling about this area, though. I think my spidey senses are tingling. Or I just need to go to the bathroom. I don't know. But I'm not going anywhere for the next 38 minutes, because I have a challenge awaiting me. And also, just so you know, what I'm planning to do... Now, let me know what you folks think of this. At the end of this challenge, of course, I'll be assigning points, and I'm going to set it in like a spreadsheet, which I think I can put on my Google Drive and make public for people to see. So at any point, people can check in and see what their point total is. But do you think it's wise to allow anyone to see everybody's point total, or would you rather have that as more of like a private piece of information? That I wasn't sure about, because I wouldn't know at this point. I could probably look into it eventually, but having a password accessible thing where you can only see your own info. I'd have to figure that out. But I don't think like having your point total shown publicly would be like a security issue or anything like that, because I'm the only one that's going to affect the changing of the spreadsheet. I'd make it viewable only to people, with only me being able to make the changes. So if someone had, like, say 50 points and cashed that in for, oh, I want to be in this video talking about Pokemon Ruby and Violet. What is it again? Scarlet. I gotta remember Johansson. Scarlet and Violet. I want to talk about that. Then I would just deduct the points from the spreadsheet, and then we'd set up a time to do like the video or whatever. What am I looking at? You see these
Rivali's Gale is now
these
ready.
two trees? I don't even see them on my map. Oh, I guess they're not trees, they're shrubs. Okay, blue grid, you're collecting or preparing a collection of images to go on the server. You had it before, but you lost the account. And Sailor Pika doesn't mind everyone seeing the points, but whatever everyone else feels comfortable with works. Ah, I gotcha. These seem so out of place. My mask isn't reacting though. And I think I'm well out of my grid range for the time being. Did we got one? Yeah, I was looking at that blue dot of water. We got one there. Okay, what else can I check out here? I guess, like I said, there's nothing up on there. Let's head to the blue and head back this way. I've run out of speed food. I think I'm okay. This has all been slow going anyway, I suppose. General Kenobi. This is Blue Grid says, "Hey, Sailor Pika, I thought you were a bot when I first showed up." I wonder if that's what the like the wrench. I've often seen people's other chats where if you have like that little wrench symbol, that is often like say Nightbot or something. So that might be what led to that misunderstanding. Beep boop bop boop bleep. And yes, greetings to Obi-Wan Kenobi. That was an awesome fight you had against Vader, I must say, in Episode 6. Finally went for the weak spot of the what is it? The life support system. Good thinking. Even before you were ready to finish him off. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and make the call that I don't think there's anything in this section. I suppose I should check these. Yeah, let's cut across. This is a very sloppy go of what I tend to do off screen. But we might find at least one or two Koroks along the way. Who knows? You should have finished him off. I mean, that would have jeopardized the rest of the series, but you might have a point. Wait a minute. Have I been in this cave? Look at this. I have been in this cave. I don't want to go back in there. It's too dangerous. Well, there is another Korok coming up on our mini-map. I could probably grab it. Because, yeah, in that scene, like, Obi-Wan is still clinging to Anakin, being like, you know, Anakin, let me help you. But then Anakin, or rather Darth Vader, says that he has already killed Anakin, and all that remains is Darth Vader. But I can see Obi-Wan still not having it in him to, like, I can see him not believing Anakin's words there. Okay, so despite the fact that Vader is still going to cause so much trouble, it would be tough to intentionally want to take out your best friend like that. Even if the best friend says, "I am not your best friend anymore. I'm the bad guy. Do with me as you wish." I'm about to call it quits on this Korok hunt up this way. Again, I'll do this off screen. There's only 10 more to find, though. Now, I do know there are none here in the Typhlo ruins, because I've checked that already. I don't think there'd be any here. Why did I put this? Oh, because a new Korok from normal mode. I'm just gonna stroll through the forest a little bit, just to see. I highly doubt hidden Koroks will be in the forest they don't need to hide in. But you never know. Obi-Wan says, or asks, I have a really serious question. Have you ever seen One Punch Man? I have seen a man punch once. I've also seen that the last villain required 2 punches. One to break the armor, and then one to finish him off. So, I've seen some of One Punch Man. My favorite episode, or I guess it wasn't really an episode, but it was when Saitama went to fight Perfect Cell, and then he didn't fight him. That was fun. I'm talking about, of course, Dragon Ball Z Abridged. Let me tell you, if I find the 10 Koroks I need in this forest, I'm gonna be so nettled. But I highly doubt they're in here. Alright, Blue Grid will be back soon. Sounds good. We got 30 minutes until I take on the Lionel and see how many points people earn from trying to defeat me and kill me. You guys have Endura Shrooms here? That's awesome. It's only so far I can go before the mist of the Lost Woods starts to overtake me. I highly doubt there's Koroks in here. You started watching it a week ago. I haven't actually seen any episodes, but I have seen, you know, clips of it, and I know the basic kind of idea where isn't he supposed to be classed as like a really low-level superhero, but he's the strongest of them all. They just don't accept it. And the whole premise, of course, the name One Punch Man, meaning that he can defeat any enemy in one punch. But can he beat Goku, though? That's always what that comes down to. And I agree with what people say. So, the one response is, guys, One Punch Man is a gag comic, you know. It's not supposed to make sense. You can't compare him to others. Yada, yada, yada. You know, there's that aspect, but there's also the fact that I just believe Goku would be strong enough to at least take one hit. Because, well, it comes down sometimes to who is writing the story and what is the point of the story. Is it meant to indicate how strong Goku is or how strong Saitama is? So, whatever the reason is, that's who's going to win the fight, of course. Yeah, see, I highly doubt there's any hidden Koroks within the Korok Forest. And you can't really go anywhere, further in the Lost Woods because the fog prevents you from doing it. So where the heck would the last 10 be? There are still some spots in the Hebrew Mountains I have to check. I'll do that again off screen. If only Hestu would give you some hint. That would be very helpful, but he doesn't do it. Wait, so you believe that Saitama could beat Goku? That's crazy! How dare you believe such a thing? Nah, again, who knows? I'm not going to say either or. But I think Goku could at least take a hit. Okay. Any hints? Hey, there's still more children of the forest out there. Thank you for the great advice. But where are they, though? Saitama would be able to beat Goku easily because the final, I can't see. Like, just as I'm reading my little warning from my broadcaster, oh, your CPU is about to melt, keeps popping up. I ignore that. It's like I gotta get a piece of black tape to cover that, like people use their cars in their cars. The final villain is stronger than Goku. Is he though? Goku couldn't beat the final villain of One Punch Man? I don't know, man. I honestly, literally, I mean, I don't know, 'cause I've never seen a comparison between the two. I'm gonna go here now for a little bit. Because, I mean, if Goku goes Super Saiyan Blue Kamehameha Kaioken times 20, then who can't he beat? And don't say Superman, because that death battle was a farce. Who has seen the death battle? So they've done 2 death battles, actually. And if you don't know what death battle is, it's a channel where they take characters at their peak, best stats, best attributes, and I'm going to the west, and pit them against each other one-on-one. And the first death battle they did with Superman versus Goku, it was decent. You know, they gave it to Superman simply because they say, admittedly, Goku is a man who constantly pushes past his limits to become better. But Superman is a man that has no limits. So he doesn't need to push past anywhere. His power is limitless. I'm like, alright. But the second death battle that they did, it added Goku Super Saiyan Blue, and I'm sure the folks that do death battle were just annoyed that the Goku fans kept saying, you didn't do it right, you gotta do it better. You always got Super Saiyan Blue. It's a much more even battle. So the second battle they did have like a back and forth, but in the end, when Goku did go Super Saiyan Blue, Kaioken times 20, with the Kamehameha, they just had Superman casually walk through it, and then grab Goku by the neck, and then laser beam his eyes. And I'm like, okay, guys, I understand if you want to give us the same answer that Superman wins, but, like, you can't have him do that. Like, you can't show him fighting equally against normal Goku, and then just say, okay, he was playing. Now he's just going to be omnipotent and just go shoot him in the eyes. Like, at that point, the death battles lost credibility in my eyes. It's like, just give it a proper showing. You know, have Superman, okay, have him walk through the beam, but show him forcing himself through it, not just like, I'm just going to walk like I'm taking a dog for a stroll. That was when I was like, no, that's too much. You don't even think he would beat, his name is, Genis, I think? I don't remember. Most of One Punch Man I know of, sadly, only comes from that one Team 4-star bit when they went to fight Cell. Do you know what I'm talking about, by the way? They actually, from what I understand, did the characters quite well. Let's see. Oh, I missed the question. Hang on. Sorry, Sailor Pika. You say, just curious, are you tired or bored of Korok hunting at all, or still having fun? Well, I'm having fun. It's just I'm concerned that it's... Despite the fact that you folks have assured me that, oh, we like it. I'm still concerned, like, you know, but do yous, though? I just don't want to make things boring for yous. Because I will not stop until I find every treasure. Speaking of which, no, I won't stop till I find every Korok, most definitely. Preferably without looking any of it up. But I just worry that... Ooh! I think I already have that, though. Frostblade, 20, durability up. Yeah, I've got one of those. But is there anything I don't need? I guess I don't really... Oh, I've said before, having wooden weapons is good in case we're in like a thunderstorm or something. So we'll leave that Frostblade for the next Bokoblin that shows up. You agree with Death Battle, and you know of Team 4-Star. So I'm gonna take a moment here, since I'm accomplishing nothing of worth. Killing time until the 23 minutes is up, essentially. At which point I will fight a Lionel with certain restrictions. Let me find... If you haven't seen it, I want to show you the Saitama Cell... What's the... I forget what it was called. It was basically just like an intermission waiting for the Cell games. Saitama versus Cell. My keyboard is turned off. I hate when I type in an entire phrase and then I look up and it's not working because I haven't turned it on. Okay, copied the link. I think this should work. So if anybody hasn't seen it, check that out. That's when Saitama and Cell are ready to go head to head in ultimate battle. The results may surprise you. Is this a Korok? Please be a Korok. Ah, it's just an amber. Of course I knew it wasn't because my reaction didn't happen. There's already like Koroks around here. This is it's not fair, man. Just give me one more before the end of the stream, game. Just one more. So we can say that all this time spent doing pretty much nothing has not been in vain. I didn't even get all the blood moons I wanted. Oh, I'm freezing now. You know what? Freeze to death. I don't care. This ice rod is helping me not freeze, I'm sure. We haven't really checked here yet, I don't think. I'll keep my Tunic of the Wild and stuff. It looks neat. It looks sweet. What if we go up this way? What if we just happen to find one up this way? What do you think? Interesting, there's a road down there. It's not marked on the map. It is. I like finding paths that obviously have been used, but you don't actually see marked on your map. Okay, we're gonna steer clear of these guys. Blue Grid is back. Welcome back, as I'm basically on a whim just trying to find one last Korok before we end off this part, and then I'll take on that Lionel within 20 minutes time. I'm freezing, but I got the money to... Whoop. Whoop. Let's run. Ah! Yeah, next stream, I'm planning for Tuesday night, and I'm going to finish off the 2 horse challenges, try to get the remainder of the horse gear. Oh, I can leave the cold area. Look how... Look! Wait, I'm still cold. Okay, I guess I'm still cold over here. But I saw the grass! I'm warm again. Look how quick that transition is. Maybe up there? Probably not. I need a Rivali Gale, please. Let's go, Falco. Whee! What about those trees catches my interest? Apparently for no reason, because there's nothing here. What about this big tree? Look at this big tree. Obi-Wan, you went to go see it? What'd you think of it? Wasn't that an amazing battle? Oh, so, Blue Grid has now become Buns. Well, welcome your Buns to the chat. Well, welcome back, I should say. Why didn't I just find one? I think I've already searched these. You know what? For the last 18 minutes, I'm going back into Lake Satori. I'm just going to check every single one of these pillars, up and down, to see if any of our missing Koroks are there. I'm going to spin them around this whole thing. So there's a little pillar over there, a little spire, that might have something. Lift me up, sir. Whee! So I feel like there's nothing here, but there should be. I don't know what tells me that there should be. Probably just desperation at this point. Oh, there's nothing up top, 'cause it would have been activating by now. Excuse me. Can we do a dive from up here? No, I can't jump! I mean, I probably could have done a dive if I know how the jump button works. What about you, little guy? You got something, don't you? You look very suspicious. Oh, you already have one on you! You little punk. What about this guy? What about any of these guys? Hold on. Take me up. I've got 16 minutes left. I gotta find one more Korok, just because I feel like I have to. If I do, that'll put us into the single digits at least. You know what? I feel like having hot dogs after this. I don't know why. But will they be hot dog sandwiches or just hot dogs? I'll tell you the fact, they probably will be both, because I don't have any hot dog buns. I'll just be using bread. But it's a single piece of bread. It's not two pieces. Does it constitute a sandwich? That's what we already discussed. Okay, where am I going to? We gotta go... Excuse me! This guy... There's a forest Octorok nearby here. Wait a minute. No, I think I already got it. I'm pretty sure there's a Korok way up by Va Meadow. But I believe I got that one. Who thinks I will find one more Korok before time is up? Look at Link not even facing the right way. He's like, a little help here? I'm assuming there's none down here then. Okay. I was gonna go up here, take a look, see if there's like a circle at the top of the Rito Village rock spire thingy. And I think there's like a balloon you gotta hit, but I think I've already done it. Sailor Pika believes that I can find one more within 15 minutes. Well, let me do everything that I can in my power, which admittedly is nothing, to make that happen. That tree in the background. See that? That's gotta be a Korok. I'm freezing up here. Here, let's pin that. That purple tree has to have a Korok. It actually does not, but this is one that's part of a shrine quest where you, from there you see like what looks like a white bird. And you get that white bird, and it has a shrine in its tummy. Okay, where are we at? So here's the circle. Looks like a heart. It's so cute. There's the Korok. Okay, so I already got him. I'm still freezing? Man, this place is cool. I don't hear any more Korok reactions, but I want to go to this here anyway. Then I'm gonna just check the other 3 islands leading us to Korok Village. I do know I haven't checked this place yet thoroughly for Korok, so if there is one to be found before the time is up, it might be here. Watch the last 10 all be in Hyrule Castle, though. There's so many little ledges here, it makes you think they could be anywhere on this thing. This looks like one of those like cat scratching posts. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, let's go back up here again. Look at that pose, that's cool. I like that. It's like gonna freeze the whole lake down below. I do like how he can do like that plunging stab with the spears and everything. That's a nifty maneuver. Maybe I should try that on the Lionel. Well, I can't use the bows. If there was a way to stun the Lionel and then jump off his back and do a glide, I could then plunge the Master Sword down into his face. But for some reason, people don't want me to be able to use projectiles. Which I jokingly act irritated. It's fine. It helps me sort of branch out my creativity, I guess. You know, how to deal with these things with minimal assistance. Okay, so no reactions up here, but what if we were to go all the way down? Sailor Pika still can't believe how big and vast Hyrule is in this game. So I believe what they've said is they want to build upon this. Like they want to return to this Hyrule, but in the trailers we do see that it's going to include sections in the sky. So just think, presumably we're gonna have the same scale of Hyrule, if not more. They may expand into further regions, but we'll see. But they also want to have additional sky elements. So that's going to be, at least partially, another map on top of this of sky sections. But also, some people have thought, what if they also include underwater sections? Make it possible so you could actually swim deep beneath the water and find maybe underwater caves, or if there's a way for you to breathe underwater, you can find whole cities that have been submerged. They could do quite a lot. And I honestly, as a player, I wouldn't mind if they reuse this exact Hyrule. Maybe just change some locations of something. But if they use this same map and just have spent all this time adding more to it, either above or below, that would be perfectly fine in my opinion. Bringing back what we know and then also giving us extra. What if they hide all the Koroks in the exact same place? That would be something. Alright. Mask is not reacting whatsoever. It's kind of scary because I'm getting very close to there being nowhere else left to check in the game for Korok seeds, but there's so few left that they may just show up in the spaces I haven't looked yet. I don't know. I don't want this whole search to have been in vain. And as long as I can help it, I do not want to look up where they are. The thrill of finding them is part of the fun, in my opinion. Let's even climb up here a little bit. Excuse me. Just enough to jump over and grab that updraft. How's our stamina looking there, Link? Getting a little bit low-ski. But are we high enough? Let's go up a little bit more. And more sideways, I think. And we'll get 9 minutes! I'm going to be a failure. Catch that wind. Yeah, there we go. Okay, grab your stamina over here, my bud. Then we'll jump down and search this bottom area as well. Whew! Look at Link navigating the obstacles, the hazards with the stamina. Yeah, let's just circle this. I was thinking, in between these two pillars, that could have been something. Another thing I want to do, too, so if I run out of main land to search, I can check various waterways, because they have often the circle of grass, say like lily pads to jump into. So that could be where some of these missing Koroks are. What's that? A Swift Violet. I don't need that right now. Let's get back to this updraft over here. It's right there, Link. You can make it. Hyrule believes in you. You can swim. You know how they always make like a Mario Kart game and Mario Party where like Bowser plays with the main heroes? What if they made like a swimming, like synchronized swimming game for the Legend of Zelda? And what if like Ganon joined them? I would watch people play that. Okay, can we get up there? Stamina's dying. Link! Link, you fool! Link, you fool! Ah! You'd watch that too, eh? Imagine like just big old Pig Ganon splashing around in the water. Who wouldn't watch that? It's big old Pig Ganon. Alright, well, we checked this big chunk of land. Let's go over this way. Like what I'm doing too. Excuse me. When I'm doing my gridding of the map and searching it thoroughly, I am focusing on grid sections that have 0 Koroks in them, because for all I know, those could be where they're more likely to be tucked away at. I think once I check all those sections, I'll then move on and say, okay, so there's only 1 Korok in this grid. Let's search for more, because there's some grid sections that have like 3 or 4 Koroks in them, and there's some that have 0, and it's just it's impossible to find out. Okay, we're at 6 minutes and a half remaining. Seems to me there's no Koroks here. Where's a quick place I could search? I remember when I found these, oh, not these 3, I found these 4 in quick succession. I was like, how have I never been over here yet? I've searched all of, in normal mode, I've searched all of this area. So anything above this ridge here is still kind of up for grabs. Mostly. Let's just go here. By the way, I have a sneeze coming on, I think. So prepare yourselves for that one. I'm going to prepare myself with a mute button if that happens. 5.5 minutes. Let's see how many points. So again, right now, the donators have been Josiah Hansen, Sailor Pika, and Blue Grid. Actually, I'm going to change that, now known as Buns. Oh, I hate this shrine. I'm freezing too. This ain't good. So, at this point, since we have hit the $10 donation tier, everyone who has donated is going to get 10 points towards the, I call it like the lab loot, but you can get more if I get destroyed by this Lionel up to 3 times. Times 2 for 1 loss, times 4 for 2 losses, and then times 8 for 3 losses. And right now, also, Blue Grid, well, Blue Grid / Buns is the top donator at 309 after the conversion. So you would get double, regardless of if I win or lose, for your donations. So you're getting at least 20 points. And let me know what what kind of things would you like to see as rewards? Because I already have a few ideas in mind, but I'm always open to suggestions. I'm going to go to this tower. I'm going to have to decide what point value to assign to certain things. I just like the idea of this will be a way to bring in collaborations with people, like either individual episodes or maybe like series. And again, it would be cool just to like highlight artwork. Now, I should also say, as far as anything that I feature on the channel, I'm a family-friendly channel, so if somebody does like say adult artwork or something, I won't be featuring that kind of stuff. But outside of that, you know, whatever other creativity you got going on, I'd be thrilled to highlight that and get at least a little more exposure there. Being on stream with me is a reward that you would like. Well, that sounds cool. Because I watch a lot of other streamers, or not even streamers, but like say pre-recorded content, and just to see like two people together on the screen, it's cool. It's good to have two people because you can bounce things back and forth. Whereas when I'm doing this on my own, all I've got in my mind is what's in my mind, and as we know, sometimes my train of thought derails pretty quickly. But having a teammate would definitely help. I think I've checked this out. What about there's already one found in Tama Pond. What is this? I'm gonna throw a pin on that one. I'm gonna check out a purple. I got 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. I can do this. What if I do get one final Korok just before this ends? Come on, Link, you can do it. Now, I am gonna take a quick nap before we take on the Lionel, because at least I want to have my full hearts. Since we never hit that $20 level of 1 heart, no healing. Again, I don't know if I will heal, though. I feel like if I can't beat it with just my 1 full bar of life, am I really worthy? Can I wield Mjolnir? I don't think that's how that should work. You didn't see me. No, you're not looking. Little punk. What just... Something just fall? You see that? Something blue was falling down. Something blue was falling down, falling down, falling down. I think there was. What if it's leading me to a Korok? What if it actually did, though? What if there's a Korok here and I never even knew about it? We got another donation from Buns. Awesome. 1 sec. We'll get a minute and some left. I will add that in just a moment. I just want to try to finish off the last few minutes of desperately hunting for Koroks. Where is this? Oh, I didn't know there were buildings here. I knew this little village ruins was here, but I didn't realize the buildings extended this far down. Which means there must be a Korok here. That's clearly what this means. Is there one in the... yeah, there's one here. Trees, Let me just check these trees. And then we should end off the timer. Should be done by then. More dono hype indeed. Yes, that is true. It's not quite enough to push us into the $20 range, but still, I appreciate it. 8 seconds. Can I find a Korok? It's up here. Wait, no, let me up. I'm dying. Ah, no, time's up. Okay, let's end this up here. I'm going to teleport to somewhere safely. I'm going to go back to my usual standpoint of Kakariko Village as we add in the additional $2, which I believe translated or converted, I shouldn't say translated, converted over to 309. in the over here funds. So 1323 for our total donations of the day. Alright, so with the timer done, I can hide it. Yeah. Okay, let me get a quick heal. And you know what? I feel like I kind of want to fight. I probably shouldn't fight him with the Tunic of the Wild. It's not fully armored just yet. I'm not looking to, like, you know, throw points away, let's say. Okay, give me a regular bed. I don't want to have extra hearts. It's 6:30 p.m. Wake me up in the morning. Link's sleeping for almost 12 hours straight. So no shields or champion abilities, so I gotta deactivate those. I'm gonna save here first, though, because I do want to release my fairies. Okay, save it up, and let's get ourselves prepared. So as far as my armor goes, I can't use shields. Can't use champion abilities. We'll deactivate these. I can't even Urbosa Thundershock? Come on. No bows or projectiles. Okay, no bow equipped. So I can only use just a weapon. I'm going to equip my bestest weapons. I wonder if these affect them. These different rods. No, I would say that counts as projectiles. Like if I shoot the fire from the meteor rod, that's a projectile. This is going to be an interesting challenge. Okay, my best defenses. Well, I could also, excuse me, go for more offense too with the barbarian stuff. This is 20. Well, the ancient armor is 28 defenses. What's the soldiers? 28 as well. Well, you know what I could do? If I put on the full ancient equipment, I get ancient proficiency, which I believe says all ancient weapons have additional attack power, but I've only got the one. I kind of like the idea of going in as a soldier anyway, though. That looks kind of more like this, what we want to do with this, right? Okay, let's equip. Let's keep the boulder breaker equipped. So this is the link. Let me out. That's gonna do the showdown. So I do know a couple Lionels show up here. So let's go here, and let's see how things happen. I'm gonna add a little line on my notepad to keep track of how many deaths did I take. There we go. Sailor Pika wishing me the worst of luck. Well, thank you very much. We'll see if that pans out, but either way, so the 3 people who have donated are going to get at least 10 lab loot points, and Blue Grid or Buns will get double that because of the top donator spot. Where am I? Oh, this is the icky place. This is where this is where she can't make food. Look what she's trying to make. Rock roast. You're not a Goron. You're a moron. I said it! I went there. Okay, let's get out of here. We gotta find us a big ol' toughie to take down. Wish me luck, everybody. I mean, I know Sailor Pika just did. That's another thing I thought of, too. Maybe another possible donation or a lab loot reward could be you can choose an emoji. Because the more members we get, the more emojis I have access to on the channel. So maybe for like 2 weeks, you can choose an emoji, and that will take place, or take the part of, I'll keep one emoji available for members at all times or something. Alright. Here we go. Can I sneak strike him? He's not gonna know. You shut your mouth, Wolfie. Don't let him know I'm on the way. Wait. I said I want fairies, right? Do I have any fairies? Do I not? Oh, right there. I was gonna say, do I actually not have any fairies? Get out of here. Okay, you stop it. Let's see how well I do. Again, if I can't beat it in 3 tries, though, we're just going to assume that I'm terrible. And I'll admit defeat, and you guys get your full point rewards. See, he doesn't know. Yeah! Getting right into the battle. I don't have any shields. Oh, he's got a spear. Why did you just do this to me? I don't know how to run. I don't know how to dodge that one. I want a better weapon. I want the Scimitar of the Sea even. Come on. Let's get the big guy back. Smack him in the butt. Now what? Oh, he's got the fire. I know he's like seeing me suffer. No. I wanted to use the updraft. Ah, no. Yeah, let's keep this for now. No. 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 What are you doing now? Why am I doing this weird targeting? Oh, wait, we should use this for extra damage. More hits. Let's keep this. Yep, Mifa, help me out. Right in the bum. No, you. Now what? Now what you got? Oh! No, 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 no! Okay, so far his pattern's okay. Oh, come on now. Boulder Breaker's almost dead. Let's go again. Trident. Trident still. Extra hits. What you got, Chief? You're a fire breath? Oh, only one hit. Come on now. Well, this has 71 power to it. Let's go with this. Keeps jumping away. Ah. Trying to get fancy. Yeah, it didn't work. This is quite a fight, actually. Stop jumping away, you coward. Oh boy. Oh boy. Where's he going? Ah! Let's see if we can set him on fire. Yeah, they don't take elemental damage like that. That's not fair. It's not fair, man. It's not fair. Oh! Well, there's no rule saying that I can't eat food to heal. I don't want to do it yet. He's getting all his health back. I should be allowed to heal, right? Yeah, let's do it. Alright. I'm eat, but I don't have all this food to try to heal me back to maximum, though. I've only got a few options. Hey, no healing is part of the 20 level. $20 tier. We didn't get that. No, I don't know how to do. There's got to be a way to dodge that and get a flurry rush. Is this the right time to test that? I don't know. Get back here. Look at him running. Guy's a coward. I'm chasing him down. Ah! Oh no. That was fun. Oh, my flame blade, no. Okay, let's switch over to this big guy. Oof. Oh boy. Now what? Sticking behind. Ah, I broke my axe. Look at this guy. No. Ah! I went on the wall? What the heck? Ooh. No! How do I dodge that? No! I'm not targeting him. There we go. You get back here. Oh, I got on him. Wait. Strongest weapon. Strongest weapon. That's 6. That's gonna break though. Well, it doesn't take durability down. I don't think when you hit them on here. How did I make him stunned like that? I gotta do that some more. Do I gotta make him run into something, maybe? Come on, Linkus. This is a slow fight. Oh! Poor Link. This is taking so long. I think that if I lose once, I'm just going to say that okay, I've lost all my attempts. I'll give you like the ×8. Get out of here! No! Hey! Stop breathing fire at me! I gotta figure out how to stun him to get on his back. And how do I dodge that one? Oh, wait. Okay. If I can avoid him when he charges at me. That's when I can get on the back of him. I'm learning. I'm not learning this. How the heck? No! Ugh. What? That much in one hit? What? That much in one hit? You serious? What? I can't change the number. It's not letting me. That's too bad. I guess I don't get to change what my death is at. I'll change it. I might try just one more. Just one more. And if I can't do it, I'll still add myself the third injury. Oh, you know what? You want footage for your compilation. I can't just quit at that like that. Do I still have fairies? Okay, get out of here. I don't need you. Just don't arrow me. Did he even have arrows? No, he didn't. Did he? Do you got arrows? You don't have arrows. You got a bow. You got arrows. Alright, let's go. Big mistake! Okay, there's two. Huh. Don't take him head on. I have learned a thing. Okay. This will be my last attempt, and then we'll see what happens. That was super quick, wasn't it? I'm wearing like my soldier armor and the defense that goes with it, and he just gonna one-hit me. I'm gonna do that same thing I did first time. I'm gonna glide onto his back and sneak a couple of hammer shots into his butt. Get up there, Link. So that initial piercing stab strike, that's not what got me though. It was the fire, of course, but still, watch out for that. Y'all ready for this? This is the one that I win. There we go. I missed. Oh, come on, I dodged. See, now I'm learning. Huh. Stop it. I need something that's a little faster when he gets over like that. Yeah, I should only switch to these heavy weapons when I'm on his back. Let's go with, this is good. Come on now. I'm dodging it! I'm dodging it! I did dodge, apparently. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Getting tired, buddy? You wanna quit? It's too late for you. You're my target. Big guy. 71. Here we go. Switch to something quicker. Again, scimitar I think is okay. Really? Doing this again? This tired old thing? What are you up to? Plate scale. Now what? Whoa! Where's my scimitar? There we go. Yeah, so we have a bit of a combo happening here. You just hit something in the wild, pal. I'm here to protect the wild. Except for you. Now what? You gonna do your swing? No, you're doing this guy. Get back here. You know, I'm not even over there, you loser. Ah, I don't like this. My scimitar. Okay, what can we hit him with now? I guess we'll boulder break him. Now what you got? Now what you got? Flurry it up! We're right in the fire. Doesn't do much damage, but we'll keep this active. I'm just walking around you, pal. Ah, you punk. Okay, trident once again. Okay. I just gotta keep the pressure on him. What are you up to? Whoa! Big guy again. Fire? Yeah, fire. Now what? Now what? Okay. This is actually a pretty interesting fight, I will say. Imagine this without any healing or on a one heart. Well, now. Might want to get this guy. Right here, big guy. What you got now? Trident. Almost got him half. What's that? A party wants to see me win. That is crazy. That doesn't sound like you. Are you an alternate? Ah! Ah! What happened? What did you slow down on there, buddy? Keep this guy up, I guess. No! Okay, this is almost done, but let's smash it up on him. Woo! How'd you miss? Yeah, he's running scared. Look at him. Wait, what's he up to? Almost got him halfway again. Oh, right on the bum. Okay, let's go with not much damage, but we'll use let's use the flame blade. No, I hate fire. Where are you aiming, Link? What are you up to? Wait, trident for extra hits. It's about to break though. Okay, let's keep this going. Oh, got me. Oh, he got me. Run, Link. Run, Link. Run away. Run back. Oh! Wait! Oh, I didn't get rid of my fairies. That counts as a death. He just jumped in the air. Alright, you guys beat me. Couldn't do it. Couldn't manage. But yeah, that would have killed me, so I count that as a loss, so I'm going to let him get the win on me. Alright. So let's cut back to just let's just go back to my previous save. And I admit defeat. Go to load and Kakariko Village. So, what that means is, at this point, I'm going to copy these names down below. I'll have to make up a spreadsheet tonight, and I'll try to see if I can get it publicly viewable. So, Josiah has earned, it was base 10 points times 8 for the defeat, so I say 80 points. Sailor Pika also, for donating, you get the base 10 times 8, so 80 points for Sailor Pika. And for Blue Grid / Buns, that would be 80 as well, but times 2 for being the top donator, so 160 of these lab loot points. I'm a fishless loser indeed. So our first lab loots are right there. So again, I'll have to decide what kind of like point values to give to certain things, but ending off the challenge is Josiah Hanson with 80 points, Sailor Pika with 80 points, and Blue Grid or Buns with 160. That was quite the challenge indeed. See, without the arrows, those guys are difficult. Also, shields would have helped, but that's why I tiered it in that way. I find the arrows are much more effective than having a shield, because as long as you can dodge the attacks and like run away from them, shields don't matter anyway. But not being able to hit them with them arrows is a big challenge. But that's going to be it for today's stream. Again, I'm going to be doing some more off-screen Korok hunting, see if I can find the last 10 that we have yet to get. It is 10, right? Yes. 10 more Koroks I got to track down. We'll see if we can make that happen. But for those of you who were here, in fact, I'm going to take this off-screen. For those of you who are still here, if you enjoyed the stream, of course, let me know by hitting that like button, which I never think to say during the stream because I'm dumb. I'm a Dumbo, what is it? Mumbo Dumbo, or Dumbo Jumbo, I forget. I'm both of those. But anyway, if you enjoyed it, of course, like button. If you want to see more content like this, subscribe today and hit that bell button. You can also join as a member of the channel for not only additional perks, but I'm going to say every month, members will get some extra lab loot points as well for being members of certain tiers. Alright, I guess that's all there is to wrap up. Also, of course, you want to follow me on other social media, Twitter and Instagram, both linked in the description. And thank you for everyone who participated today and led to the big showdown. I was actually having fun with that. Not that I don't have fun when I can dominate them, but keeping things like, even back and forth was kind of cool. Alright, with all that though, Link needs to go rest his hand. It looks like he's sore. Professor Chaz is signing off. Thanks again for hanging out, everybody, and I'll catch you next time.